softball. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Gordon State College in Barnesville for Highlanders softball, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. What a beautiful day for a softball doubleheader here in Lamar County, Georgia. Welcome inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for the first time. It's yours truly, once again, Chad Feltman, coming to you live behind home plate today. And, well, it seems like we just left this place. We got out of here late last night, but at least we got out of here with not one, but two big conference wins for the Highlanders last night, taking both games over the Bobcats from East Georgia State College, and what a wild night it was. Recap real quick of game one from last night. The Highlanders won it 11-10 in the bottom of the 10th inning on a walk-off wild pitch. An absolutely crazy game last night here for game number one. Then in game number two, the exact opposite. A 16-6 Mercy Rule victory for the Highlanders, and we were out of here in 5 innings. But it was a cold, cold night at the ballpark last night. Very, very windy. Today, not so bad. Feels pretty nice out here at the ballpark right now. As a matter of fact, it's actually warm enough. We could probably lose the hoodie if we had to, but at least the wind is gone. Nothing like it was yesterday, and we are in store for what should be two really good ball games here today. Again, the Highlanders coming off back-to-back wins, taking on the Golden Eagles from Rock Valley College. They've traveled all the way down from the state of Illinois, almost 900 miles to get here today. Now, of course, they did not drive down here. They flew in, got in yesterday morning, and they've got quite the trip in front of them the next 5 days. Going to be playing here in Barnesville, 3 games in Florida, then back to Milledgeville before they head back to Illinois. So glad to have them here today. Glad to have everybody on the live stream broadcast. Doesn't matter if you're tuning in to cheer on the Highlanders or the Eagles. We are glad to have you here with us this afternoon right behind home plate here at Gordon State College. Once again, the two head coaches are meeting at home plate, swapping lineup cards. So while they are doing that, we'll take our first break, and when we come back, we'll be ready for the starting lineups and the opening pitch. Doubleheader on a Friday in beautiful Barnesville, Georgia. Today, Rock Valley and Gordon State. First pitch is coming up next. How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
All right, welcome back to Gordon State College. Just about ready to get this doubleheader underway. Glad to have you here on this Friday afternoon. Right now, it is time for today's national anthem. Welcome in, everybody. Live coverage of Gordon State Highlander softball with K13 Media live from Barnesville. And just like that, we are ready for softball on a Friday afternoon. Welcome to Gordon State College for today's doubleheader between the Highlanders and the Golden Eagles. Let's give you today's starting lineups presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson. First for the Eagles, they'll bat first. It's going to be the shortstop, Chloe Wombolt. She'll lead it off, followed by Michaela Henline and Briella Sindel. Next, you have Nia Allen, the left fielder, Jaden Shaw, the DP, Grace McLean, the first baseman, and then 7 through 9, the catcher, Ashley Russell, Mackenzie Colvey, and Diamond Blumley, the center fielder, will come to the plate 1 through 9. Defensively, here for Gordon State today in game number 1, Lauren Wilcher is in left, Abby Arnold is in center, Katie Lemons is in right field. In the infield today, Lily Alpo getting the start. Over at third base, Macy Batchelor is back at short, Kara Bishop is at second, Faith Southern is over at first base. Behind the plate here in game number 1, it is Abby Havard, and doing the pitching here for the Highlanders today in game number 1 is number 00, Emily Zetmeyer, 5'10" sophomore out of Charlton County High School in Folkston, Georgia. She is ready to go. We are ready to go. Hope you are too. Should be a great day for some college softball here in Barnesville. Chloe Wombolt will lead it off. Left-handed batter here for the Golden Eagles. Coming to the plate first, Zetmeyer, the righty, is ready. She will rock and fire. We are underway. First pitch is a ball downstairs. And your first pitch today coming your way at 3:57 p.m. And it is presented by Clayton Appliances. For all of your appliance needs, check out Clayton Appliances. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Bunt shown. And it's outside for ball 2. Again, glad to have Clayton Appliances on with us. A K-Bond, supporters of Highlander softball, want to welcome them to the family. Located and based right in the Fayette County, Sharpsburg area off of Highway 16. 2-0 count to the shortstop, Wombolt. Here's the 2-0 pitch. She shows bunt and fouls this one off. Again, Highlanders were here late last night, but came away with 2 big conference victories over East Georgia State. First game took 10 innings. And, of course, the coldest day of the year, we decided to play a 10-inning ball game. But we won it 11-10 on a walk-off wild pitch in the bottom of the 10th inning. 2-1 count, nobody on, just underway. Zetmeyer ready. Here comes the pitch. This one slapped out into the gap in right center field, and it's off the top of the fence. Wombolt around second, heading for third. Throw that way is going to be in time. How about the relay from Katie Lemons to Macy Batchelor to Lily Alpo? What a play defensively by Gordon State. Wombolt was just a little short on the head-first slide, and there was Alpo to make the tag for out number 1. But she just missed a home run. About 6 inches higher, and that ball is going over the fence, but instead it's out number 1. And here comes Michaela Henline. First pitch is downstairs, and that is ball number 1. Michaela Henline at the plate here for the Eagles. She is batting .400 on the season. She's got an RBI and a double, 10 hits to her credit. 1 out, nobody on in the top of the first inning. 1-0 count from Zetmeyer. Here it is. A little high and outside, and it's 2-0. The numbers on Emily Zetmeyer this season. She's got an ERA of 16. She has started 3 games. She's pitched 7 innings, given up 16 runs on 12 hits. 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. This one's popped up first base side. Faith Southern tiptoes around the bag at first in fair territory, and she's got it for out number 2. So a couple of quick outs here in the top of the first inning. Again, Emily Zetmeyer wearing number 00. Enters today's ball game, 0-1 record. This is her 7th appearance of the season. 2 quick outs, and it's going to bring up the right fielder, Briella Sindel. First pitch on the way. There's a strike on the outside corner. Sindel is batting .500 on the season. She's got a home run, a triple, a double, 6 RBIs, 9 hits to her credit. Rock Valley's only played 8 games so far this season. Here's the 0-1. This one hit out towards shallow center field. Abby Arnold comes in. Did she hold on to it? No, it right off the end of her glove. She had it until she didn't. Tough play for Abby. Straight away, running in, had that ball on the edge of her glove, and then it just fell out. So the inning will stay alive here for the Eagles, and it's going to bring up the cleanup batter, the left fielder, Nia Allen. Nia's batting .529 on the season. She's got 9 hits, 6 RBIs. First pitch on the way to her. She'll send this one out towards shortstop. Bobbled for a moment by Macy. She'll pick it up. Throw to first is in time. Nice recovery by the freshman-sophomore, Macy Batchelor. And that will bring the top of the first inning to an end. So Rock Valley just barely missed a solo home run. But the Highlanders able to get out of the top of the first without allowing any runs. So that'll send us to the bottom of inning number 1 with no score. And now we get to flip the lineup cards over. And let's tell you how they're going to line up defensively here today for the Golden Eagles. Out in left field, it'll be Nia Allen, Diamond Blomley in center. Briella Sindel is in right. Across the infield, Michaela Henline is at third. Chloe Wumbold is at shortstop today. Mackenzie Colvey is at second. Grace McLean is at first. Ashley Russell is behind the plate today, and in the circle pitching is going to be Natalie Lauer. We'll give you her totals here in just a moment. First, let's tell you how the Highlanders will come to the plate batting 1 through 9 today. It'll be the left fielder, Lauren Wilcher, followed by the shortstop, Macy Batchelor, and the DP, Riley Haley. Then you got Faith Southern, Abby Haver, Lily Alpo batting 4th through 6th, and the bottom third of the order, Katie Lemons, Kara Bishop, and Abby Arnold. So again, it's Wilcher, Batchelor, Haley, Southern, Havard, Alpo, Lemons, Bishop, and Arnold. And again, they're all going to be facing the starting pitcher, Natalie Lauer. Enters today's ball game with a 1.40 ERA, 3-1 on the season, 20 innings pitched. She's given up just 4 runs on the season, 17 hits. Again, 3-1 record with a 1.40 ERA. So it sounds like the Highlanders are going to have their work cut out for them here today. Leading it off, it'll be the left fielder. This is going to be Lauren Wilcher. Former Lamar County Trojan, played high school ball about a mile across town. Had a 3-run homer last night. First pitch on the way from Lauer, and it's swung on and missed. 0-1. The Rock Valley Golden Eagles, led by head coach Darren Monroe, who's in his 14th year as the head coach for Rock Valley. Here comes the 0-1 to Wilcher. This one's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Lauren Wilcher's 3-run home run yesterday tied the game at 6. That was in game number 1. Wilcher's at the plate. Macy Batchelor is on deck. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one swung on and missed. Some good heat there from Lauer, and it's quickly a ball and 2 strikes. Again, Rock Valley sitting at 5-3 overall, coming off a doubleheader victory against Lake Michigan back on February 28th. 1-2 is outside, and there's ball 2. I was telling you about the schedule they have coming up. Man, they are all over the place over the next few days. Of course, here today in Barnesville. Tomorrow they're going to be down in Florida. Tell you more on that after the 2-2. Lauer's ready, and here it comes. Swing and a miss. And down goes Wilcher for out number 1. So today a doubleheader in Barnesville. Tomorrow a doubleheader in Marianna, Florida against Chipola College. Then they're in Niceville on Sunday for a doubleheader against Northwest Florida State. On Monday, they're in Panama City to take on Gulf Coast State. Then they're in Tallahassee on Tuesday, and then they'll wrap up the road trip Wednesday in Milledgeville to take on GMC. First pitch is upstairs to Macy Batchelor. Team flew in yesterday morning. They're staying in Columbus. About an hour-and-a-half drive, hour and 45 minutes up here to Barnesville. Here comes the 1-0 to Macy. Swung on and missed. A lot of movement on that ball, and you can tell right now, just based on where the camera angle is, it is going to be a tough, tough day. Hitting against Natalie Lauer. Again, 3-1 on the season. And you can see why in just the first couple of batters. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. 1.40 ERA on the year for Lauer. 3-1. 22 strikeouts now, trying to make it 23. That one just missed outside, and there's ball 2. 22 on the season, not in this ball game. That would be impressive. Hopefully we don't see that today, though. But she's got some good stuff. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Grounded down to third. Should be routine. Throw across is in time from Michaela Henline. And it's quickly 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of inning number 1. And now to bring up Riley Haley. She was our player of the game in game 1 last night. Had a couple of base hits, couple of RBIs, and she pitched 4 scoreless innings in the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th to help us win that ball game in game 1. She'll bat with 2 outs, nobody on. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Last night combined, she had a total of 5 hits, 4 singles, and a double in the 2 ball games. She's batting 3rd in this one. She was batting 8th last night. Here's the 0-1. This one's fouled out of play, and it's 0-2. Just underway. We're in the bottom of the 1st inning, game 1 of our doubleheader. Gordon State taking on Rock Valley. Nobody on, 0-2 count. Riley Haley at the plate. Lauer's ready. Here's the pitch. Just did get a piece of it to stay alive. Faith Southern is in the on-deck circle. Beautiful day here in Barnesville. Much better day today. Almost 70 degrees. In the wind, well, as of right now, it hasn't found us yet. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Some good high heat, and down go the Highlanders. 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 1st inning. A couple of strikeouts by Natalie Lauer. We are through 1, no score in Barnesville.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome back to Gordon State College. 68-degree Friday afternoon. Game number 1. Scoreless as we go to the top of inning number 2. It'll be the DP, Jaden Shaw, the first baseman, Grace McLean, and the catcher, Ashley Russell. First 3 due up for the Golden Eagles. So, by the way, if you were going to drive from right here at Gordon State College to Rock Valley College, which is located in Rockford, Illinois, 838 miles between the 2 schools. Google Maps says it's about a 14-hour drive. If you're going through Atlanta to get that way, you can add about another 6.5 hours to that road trip. 838 miles. Top of the 2nd inning, here we go. The DP, Jaden Shaw, will lead it off. First pitch, strike on the outside corner from Emily Zetmeyer. Top of the 2nd inning, no score. Eagles just did miss a solo home run by their leadoff batter, Chloe Wombolt. Hit it off the top of the right center field fence, but then was thrown out trying to get to third. 0-1 count. There's a strike on the outside corner, and it's quickly 0-2. Oh, 2 count to Jaden Shaw. Zetmeyer gets the sign. She's ready. And here it comes. This one foul down the left field line. Wilcher with a long run, and she's got it for out number 1. Lauren Wilcher is showing off the speed in left field. That's the first out here in the top of inning number 2. And it'll bring up the first baseman, Grace McLean. Grace McLean batting .231 on the season. 6 RBIs, 3 base hits on the year. She'll bat with 1 out here in the top of the second. Nobody on. Here comes the first pitch to her. That one's spun in air for a strike, and it's 0-1. Grace McLean has played in 6 of the 8 games so far for the Eagles. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch from Emily. That one's just a little low, and it's 1-1. And I don't know if the towel that Emily has in the circle with her is a lucky towel, but it looks like it was in the dirt, run over by the lawnmower, and has been out here for about 16 years. Maybe it's a superstition thing. Here's the 1-1. This one's rope foul down the third base line. All right, we'll make a mental note. When I get to Atlanta tomorrow to report for the Atlanta Braves, I'll have to grab a couple of these new towels for Emily. Looks like she might need a couple of them because that one is worn slap out. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the second inning, no score, game number 1. McLean at the plate. Zetmeyer ready. Here's the 1-2. It's downstairs, and that's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hey, when we get to the top of the third inning, we will have our traditional roll call. It'll give you a chance to comment here on our YouTube channel. Let us know where you're listening from today as we take attendance in the ball game. 2-2 pitch. This one is hit to third and caught by Lily Alpo. Looked like McLean hit that one right off the end of the bat. But Alpo will put it away for the second out of the inning. And it's quickly 2 up, 2 down for the Eagles. And it'll bring up the catcher, Ashley Russell. Ashley Russell's batting .417 on the year. She's got a home run, 7 RBIs, a couple of doubles. And she'll bat here with 2 outs in the top of the second. First pitch, a little high, and it's 1-0. When the Highlanders come up in the bottom of the second, 4, 5, and 6. Faith Southern, Abby Havard, Lily Alpo. The heart of the order will come to the plate. 2 down here in the top of inning number 2. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner, and it evens the count at 1-1. Again, it's the first baseman, the catcher, Ashley Russell. At the plate, she bats in the number 7 spot for the Eagles. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the second. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Just missed inside, and it's 2-1. That was the hot spot last night. There had to be at least a dozen strike 3 calls in between the 2 games on that same exact spot just 24 hours ago. Here's the pitch from Emily. This one's hit out toward right field. Tracking it all the way back toward the fence is Lemons. It's going to get over her head. Katie will get it back in quickly, and it's going to be a 2-out double off the bat of Ashley Russell. And for Ashley Russell, that is her 3rd double of the season. So to put a runner in scoring position with 2 down, and here comes the second baseman, Mackenzie Colvey. Mackenzie's batting .286 on the season. Triple, a double, 6 base hits, 1 RBI. She has an opportunity here to make it 2 RBIs. Runner at second with 2 outs. Here's the first pitch. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. Top of inning number 2. A 2-out double to right field by Ashley Russell. Now she stands at second. Emily Zetmeyer in the circle. Righty is ready, gets her sign. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one's hit out to shallow left. It's going to get down for a base hit. Lauren Wilcher will get it in quickly. She throws it home, and now that's going to allow Colvey to go from first to second. A mental error there by Wilcher. There was not going to be a play at the plate. But she never even checked second base. Threw it home, and now that's going to put runners at second and third. She gets that ball in the second. That'll hold runners on the corners, but now they're at second and third. 2 outs. Bottom of the order, the center fielder, Diamond Blumley, is at the plate. .273 hitter. 2 outs, runners on second and third. First pitch on the way. Low and outside, and there's ball 1. Diamond Blumley this season, 3 hits, an RBI. Again, she's batting .273. Batting in the number 9 spot for the Eagles with 2 down in the top of the second. Runners at second and third. Zetmeyer bringing the 1-0. Low and outside, and a good block behind the plate by Abby Havard. Keeps the runners at second and third. Top of the order is on deck. 2-0 count to the center fielder, Diamond Blumley. Emily Zetmeyer ready with a pitch. This one grounded over towards second. Kara Bishop's got it over to first in time. No harm, no foul, but the Eagles do strand 2. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 2. Still a scoreless ball game in game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader here at Gordon State College.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you enter. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Welcome back to Gordon State College. Bottom of the second inning, no score. Highlanders coming to the plate, 4, 5, and 6. The first baseman, Faith Southern, will lead it off. Faith is the cleanup batter in today's game, batting 4th for the Highlanders. .373 hitter on the season. First pitch is a ball outside. Faith has 3 home runs, 3 doubles, 15 RBIs, and 10 hits on the season. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Again, Faith Southern, the catcher, Abby Havard, third baseman, Lily Alpo. First 3 due up for Gordon State. Bottom of the second inning. They are facing Natalie Lauer. Here comes the 1-1. It's high and outside, and there's ball 2. One thing I've noticed in just one inning watching Lauer, if Gordon State is going to have success today, they better get slap happy and get ready to send a lot of balls to the opposite field, because just about every ball Lauer brings in has got a ton of movement running away from the right-handed batters. And, of course, as soon as I say that, she makes me look and sound stupid as she brings one low and inside, and there's ball 3. But she's got some great movement really against the right-handed batters as these pitches just cut off the plate. See if the Highlanders can make the adjustment. 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch to Faith. Fouled right back to the fence, and it's 3-2. Faith Southern, the sophomore from Union Grove High School, McDonough, Georgia, former Wolverine. Union Grove High School located right across the street from the original Shane's Rib Shack. There's you some useless knowledge on a Friday. 3-2, pop foul. Right field line. Is it playable? Yes, but just out of the reach of the right fielder, Briella Sindel. Gave it a long run, but it just died out there on the warning track, and we'll come back and see another 3-2. Also, another fact about Union Grove High School, if you have a Verizon Wireless cell phone, there is a Verizon Wireless tower literally right behind the press box at the football field. So if you're in Henry County and ever need service with your Verizon phone, that's the place to be. 3-2, here it comes. High and outside, and there's ball 4, and that's the first base runner of the day for the Highlanders. So Faith Southern will reach, and now it's going to bring up the catcher, Abby Havard. Abby Havard batting 5th in the batting order. She's batting .410 on the season. She's got 16 hits. 8 RBIs, looking for her first home run of the year. Here's the first one to her. And there's that ball that runs outside. And it's 0-1. Good-looking pitch from Natalie Lauer. Ball just cuts and cuts and cuts. And it's 0-1. Here comes the pitch. Abby shows bunt. The pitch is upstairs, and there's ball one. Again, Faith Southern is the base runner at first. We're in the bottom of the second inning. No score. Nobody out. Abby Havard is at the plate. She is facing Natalie Lauer. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. She shows bunt again, gets it down, rolls to third, spins on top of the paint. And at the last second, it pushes foul. See, had that had been actual chalk and not paint, that ball would have stuck on it, been a fair ball. But for some reason, everybody now wants to line fields with paint instead of chalk. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Abby Havard. Lauer's ready, and here it comes. Upstairs for ball 2. Abby didn't chase it. Lauer struck out 2 of the 3 batters she faced in the bottom of the first. Still yet to give up a hit. 2-2 count to Abby Havard. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back to the fence. Took a lot off of that one, and Abby just did get a piece of it to stay alive. Lily Alpo is in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the second inning in game number 1 on a 68-degree Friday afternoon here in Barnesville, Georgia. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. This one hit out toward right. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Faith Southern going to go from first to third. Abby Havard has herself a double in the bottom of the second inning. Abby knocks it all the way to the fence. That is her 4th double of the season. And now Gordon State has runners at second and third with nobody out in the bottom of inning number 2. And it'll bring up the third baseman, Lily Alpo, former Pike County Pirate. Lily's batting .279 on the season. First pitch on the way. She'll send this one down to third. To a knee, throw to first is in time. Good play by Michaela Hinline. Drop down to a knee and then look the runner back. And there is out number 1. And now to bring up the right fielder, Katie Lemons. Katie batting .208 on the season. She's got 11 hits, a double, a triple, and 8 RBIs. What base hit here could get her in that double-digit total. She's batting 7th in the lineup. First pitch from Lauer. Here it comes. High and inside, and there's ball 1. Katie Lemons at the plate. Wearing number 10 for the Highlanders, former Ola Mustang out of McDonough, Georgia. See if she can slap one here and get a run across. Just 1 down in the second. Here comes the 1-0. Good pitch. Outside corner, and it's strike 1. Don't put it past Katie either to try to drag one and bunt one down the line. She's definitely got the speed. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on second and third for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the second inning. There comes the 1-1 pitch. She does try to slap it to third. It's another fair ball. No throw to first. Henline made the play, but checked the runner back to third, and that's going to load the bases. So Katie Lemons is going to reach, and now the bases are loaded for the second baseman, Kara Bishop. Kara's batting .217 on the year. She's got 10 hits on the season. First pitch here, outside for ball 1. Out of her 10 hits, 7 of those are doubles. She also has 7 RBIs on the season. And she'll bat here with the bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the second. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Kara Bishop is at the plate. Abby Arnold is on deck. Boy, what a game Abby had last night. What a night Abby had. 5 base hits in 2 games. Here's the 1-1. Fouled out of play down the first base line, and it's 1-2. Abby Arnold had 5 singles in 2 games last night to go along with 2 RBIs, and she did it all from the number 9 hole in the batting order. Kara Bishop at the plate right now behind 1 and 2. Lauer's ready. Here it comes. Upstairs, popped out of play behind us, and it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Just over our head in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth, right behind home plate. Bases loaded, 1 down. Lauer's ready again with the 1-2. Popped up, same spot, out of play above our head. And Kara's got herself a good at-bat going here. Kara Bishop, one of the 3 former Lamar County Trojans on the team. 1-2. Lauer's ready again, and here it comes. Pop foul. Right back to home plate. Good at bat here from Kara Bishop. So Ashley Russell, the catcher, made a bad throw back to the pitcher. Highlanders thought the ball was live, but they forgot it was a dead ball after the foul ball. 1-2 again. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Goodness gracious at the movement on that one from Natalie Lauer. That is her 3rd strikeout of the ballgame. And it'll bring up the Highlanders center fielder, Abby Arnold, batting in the number 9 spot. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the 2nd. Scoreless ballgame. Again, Abby last night had 5 singles and 2 RBIs. Can she stay hot? We're about to find out. First pitch fouled off her fist, and it's 0-1. 3 hits in game 1, 2 hits in game 2. She's got them loaded here in the bottom of the 2nd. Behind 0-1. A walk and a double. And then a fielder's choice as the bases loaded. This one is outside, and there's ball 1. Good eye by Abby. That has been the best pitch from Natalie. And it has been spot on just about every time she's thrown it so far, but Abby held off. Again, it won't take much. Just throw the bat out there and send it to the right side and make something happen. 1-1. Or you can just blow it right by them for strike 2. That works as well. A ball and 2 strikes. They're loaded for Gordon State with 2 outs in the bottom of the 2nd. Lauer's ready. The 1-2. Hit over towards second. A little slow roller. Underhand toss to first is in time. And that will do it for Gordon State here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Highlanders get them loaded, but leave them stranded. We are quickly through 2. There's no score here in Barnesville.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Welcome back to Gordon State College. As we go to the top of inning number 3, no score. And this is a fun part of the broadcast here, like we do every single ball game. As we go to the 3rd, it is time to take attendance. It's our roll call time. And if you're tuned in on the YouTube channel, perfect opportunity here for you to drop a comment and let us know where you're watching from today. Last night, we had viewers from Toronto, Canada, from New York, from Florida, from Saskatchewan, from North Carolina. They were all over the place for the East Georgia State game. So now it's your turn to drop a comment where you are watching from today. Feel free to let us know. And if you're cheering for a particular player, by all means, you can shout that out as well. Go ahead and drop those comments now. Roll call, top of the 3rd inning. No score. Top of the order, the shortstop, Chloe Wombolt, back at the plate. Just missed a home run to lead the ball game off. Now she shows bunt, and it's fouled off at the plate for strike one. She hit it off the top of the right center field fence, about 6 inches below that yellow tubing. And she tried to stretch it into a triple, but the relay from Katie Lemons to Macy Batchelor to Lily Alpo was spot on, and they threw her out at third for the first out. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. He'll try to slap this one toward the left side, and there's strike two. Rock Valley's in our dugout to our left down the third base line. Gordon State in the first base dugout to our right. Top of inning number 3, no score. Rock Valley left runner stranded at second and third last at bat. Gordon left bases loaded their last at bat. 0-2. Zetmeyer's ready. Here's the pitch. This one slapped over toward third, and it's going to fall foul just in front of Lily Alpo. Third different third baseman we've seen in 3 different games. Joni Littlejohn started at third in game 1 last night. Emmy Hartman started at third in game 2, and now Lily Alpo starting at third here in the first game today. Non-conference game between the two teams. Get a chance to get some players, some action at maybe some different locations. 0-2 is the count. Zetmeyer's ready. The pitch just missed outside. Not by much, but a little low. And there's ball one. Not a bad spot to miss. A ball and 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the third. Game 1, doubleheader. Emily's ready again. Here's the pitch. This one popped up. Foul territory, third base. And Lily Alpo will put it away for out number 1. Well, a much better result on that one than her first time to the plate. Now there's 1 down, and it's going to bring up the third baseman, Michaela Henline. So Michaela will come to the plate. She popped out to first base her first time up, batting second in the lineup. First pitch is high and outside, and like Emily may have tripped or got stuck on her follow-through out there in the circle. All right, so now that we've given you everybody's stats, first time through the lineup, now we get to tell you where everybody's from. Michaela Henline from Coal City, Illinois at the plate. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. There's a good strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-1. And don't want to leave out Chloe Wombolt from Kenosha, Wisconsin. Again, Rock Valley out of Illinois. 838 miles separate the two schools. Here comes the 1-1. That one's outside for ball 2. Again, love to know where you're from. I'm starting to see a lot of the comments come in on the YouTube feed. Our YouTube feed has just a little bit of a delay than the live, so there's not much, but keep them coming. Love to know where you're tuned in from today. 2-1 count to the number 2 batter, Henline. Here's the pitch. Over toward third. Lily Alpo. Good throw across the diamond. And is quickly 2 up, 2 down. Lily has been busy at third today. That is already her 4th putout. And then again, she was part of that relay. First batter of the ball game, Wombolt, when she tried to stretch a double into a triple. So 2 down, and here comes the right fielder, Briella Sindel, wearing number 7, out of Roscoe, Illinois. First pitch in for a strike. So I'm just curious, Rock Valley, some of the fans here with us today, how far from the Chicagoland Speedway? Is that kind of close to where you guys are? In Joliet, about an hour and a half? Okay. Here comes the 0-1. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. It's a shame NASCAR doesn't race at Chicagoland anymore. Man, those were always some great races, especially when they had them to start the playoffs. Waste of a great racetrack in Joliet, Illinois. 0-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on, top of the third. Zetmeyer ready. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. And Sindel just did get a piece of it to stay alive. Briella Sindel sophomore out of Roscoe, Illinois. Wearing number 7, as you can hear the wind really picking up. Here at the top of the 30. The good news is it comes in spurts here today. What you just heard lasted for about 4.5 hours yesterday in our 2 games. It was non-stop all night. But today it's just kind of hit and miss, off and on. It'll come and go. And right now it's coming big time. 0-2 count to Sindel. Nobody on, 2 down. Zetmeyer's ready. Here's the pitch. Just missed, low and inside. Good spot for Emily Zetmeyer. Out of Charlton County High School, way down South Georgia in Folkestone. That is actually one of the very few high schools in Georgia I've never broadcast anything from. Football, baseball, basketball. Been doing this for 21 years. Here's the 1-2 upstairs, and it's 2-2. Started right after I graduated high school in 2003. Since then, I've completely lost count. Second year here broadcasting for Gordon State. This is where I went to school, 2003, 2004. Looks a lot different than it did then. 2-2, just missed outside, and now it's 3-2. Definitely have seen my fair share of small towns and big cities all around the state of Georgia. And one of the best things about doing what I do is getting to small towns and finding the mom and pop hole-in-the-wall restaurants. Payoff pitch, here it comes, and there's ball 4. So Sindel draws a 2-out walk. And that'll put a runner on first for the left fielder, Nia Allen. So when high school football season comes around, my wife always thinks I'm crazy because I leave the house at like 10 in the morning for a 7:30 game. But it's always to go to wherever we're playing to find that locally owned mom-and-pop restaurant on a courthouse square or off the side of the road. First pitch on the way is a strike to Nia Allen. Get to meet a lot of people, get to taste a lot of great food. And, boy, let me tell you, the food in Georgia, drastically different from north to south, east to west. Nia Allen from Chicago, Illinois, at the plate. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is upstairs. Throw to second is behind. And it's going to be a stolen base by Briella Sindel. That was a high pitch from Zetmeyer. Haver did a good job just to climb the ladder and catch it. So now a runner in scoring position for the Eagles here in the top of the 3rd inning. Scoreless ball game. Nia Allen grounded out to shortstop, her first at bat. She's got a 1-1 count here in the top of the 3rd. Here comes the pitch. That one spins around off the glove of Havard, and that will allow Sindel to go from second to third. So now the Eagles have a runner at third with 2 outs. And again, that is Briella Sindel, who was behind in the count 0-2 and drew a 2-out walk. Now she's made it all the way to third, and it's 2-1 to Nia Allen. Emily Zetmeyer ready with the pitch. This one hit back to shortstop. Macy with another good play. Throw to first is in time. The freshman Macy Batchelor, for the second time in the ballgame, will retire Nia Allen. And once again, the Eagles get a runner at third, but she is left stranded. We are through 2.5 here at Gordon State College, and we are still scoreless as we go to the bottom of the 3rd.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Well, a big thank you to Thomas Boswell and the team at Advanced Roofing and Interiors, proud sponsors of our Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right here behind home plate. We're going to the bottom of the third, no score, and we're back to the top of the order for the Highlanders. It'll be the left fielder, Lauren Wilcher, the shortstop, Macy Batchelor, and the DP, Riley Haley. First three due up. Wilcher struck out swinging her first time up. Bottom of inning number 3. Wilcher is at the plate. First pitch on the way is high and outside. And it's 1-0. Again, facing Natalie Lauer. Now let's check some of the comments here on our YouTube feed. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Rockford, Illinois. Highland Park, Illinois. Canada tuned in. Here's the 1-0. Fouled back again to the fence. And now it's 1-1. Let's see, where else do we have? Bolingbrook, Illinois. Sherrard, Illinois. Brian Spindle, I like what you have suggested, sir. This one slapped out a plate. If I could, I would love to do it. The only problem is there's this little baseball team in Atlanta that I work for when their season comes around. And actually report back to Truist Park tomorrow to get ready for the new Brave season. Here's the 1-2. Wilcher with a shallow fly ball out toward right. And it'll be put away easily by Briella Sindel. So Wilcher's 0 for 2 in the ball game, and that is the first out here in the bottom of the third. If you ever get to a Braves game at Truist Park, come out and join us. I get to host every single home game out at the Battery Chop House Gate as everybody's coming into the stadium. That's kind of my piece of the ballpark. As Batchelor will come to the plate for the second time. She'll foul one back. So I'm the guy that's on stage interacting with the fans, interviewing the players, the Braves alumni, playing games. Just a whole lot of fun every single Braves home game. I'll be back this year for my second year doing that and report back tomorrow for orientation and getting ready for the 2025 season. Of course, this year with the Braves, we are hosting the Major League Baseball All-Star Game in July and the Home Run Derby. 0-2 count to Macy Batchelor. Here's the pitch, and it's outside for ball one. But, Brian, if I could, I would absolutely love it because, man, I love what I do. Absolutely just beyond blessed for the opportunity to do this. And, again, whether it be college softball, high school football. 1-2, high and tight, and it's 2-2. Our college basketball team here at Gordon. Go Cubs. Thanks for Dansby. You're welcome. We do miss Dansby. Here's the 2-2. Fouled into the mitt, and there's another strikeout. I'll tell you one thing about Dansby. So doing what I do, I'm always out there in front of the gates when we have big promotion nights at Truist Park and bobblehead nights. I don't know how bobbleheads are around the rest of Major League Baseball, but for the Atlanta Braves, they are absolutely insane. I mean, you're talking about crowds out there 8, 9 o'clock in the morning waiting to get into a 7:20 game. As this one is popped up into the infield, it's going to fall right behind the pitcher. And Riley Haley has a 2-out single right over the head of Natalie Lauer and just in front of Chloe Wumboldt, the shortstop, who was flying in. And it falls and dies for the first hit of the third. But what I was getting at was the Dansby Swanson bobblehead for the Braves, where it has his hair flying in the wind. Hands down, one of the most sought-after Braves bobbleheads in most recent years. Here comes Faith Southern. First pitch is low and outside, and that's ball one. We're in the bottom of the third inning, no score. Each team has left runners stranded. Last couple of at-bats, Gordon had bases loaded, 1 out, and their last at-bat could not bring anybody home. Faith trying to change that as she cranks one down the left field line, but she pulls it just foul, and that's strike one. Faith walked her first time to the plate and made it all the way to third, but that's where she was left stranded. Tony Gonzalez, see you on the comments there, sir. Thank you for the kind words. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss. Riley takes off her second, close play, but she just got underneath the tag. So a stolen base by Riley Haley puts a runner in scoring position with a count being a ball and 2 strikes to Faith Southern, the sophomore first baseman. The cleanup batter for the Highlanders. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Just missed at the knees. That's one of those could have went either way. Good spot by Lauer, but just a little low. And it's 2-2. Natalie's ready. Here's the wind and the 2-2 pitch. Way upstairs, and it's 3-2. Abby Havard, the Highlander catcher, is on deck. She had a double her last time to the plate. Riley Haley stands at second. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Missed outside, and for the second straight at bat, Faith Southern draws a walk. And that'll put runners on first and second with 2 outs, and the Gordon catcher, Abby Havard, had a double her last time up to pick up the first hit of the ballgame for Gordon State. Again, she has yet to hit a home run. I'm trying to tee her up. Come on, Abby. Help me out here. 2 outs, runners on first and second, bottom of the third in a scoreless ball game. Here's the first pitch. Oh, there it was. Woo, right down the middle for strike 1. Natalie Lauer bringing the heat. Again, she is 3-1 on the season, entered the ball game with a 1.40 ERA. Here's the 0-1. Took a lot off of that one, and it's strike 2. Entered today's game, 20 innings pitched on the season. 1.40 ERA and a record of 3-1. She has been really, really good so far in this one. She's ahead 0-2. Here it comes. Fouled back to the fence. And it remains no balls, 2 strikes. Appreciate all the comments here on our roll call in the third inning. Love to see where everybody's tuned in from and who you're cheering for today. 0-2 count. Lauer's ready again, and here it comes. Went upstairs. And there's ball 1. First game of the day, game 2 scheduled to start at 6 p.m., but we all know there's no way that's happening. Really more likely around a 6:45. I'm betting 6:47 first pitch. That's my bet. This one hit out toward right field, and it's over the head of the second baseman, Colby. Riley Haley will come in and score. Boy, she didn't get it all, but she just got enough to put it over the head of Mackenzie Colby. And Abby Havard has her second base hit of the ball game. It's an RBI single with 2 outs in the third, and the Highlanders strike first. 1-0 Gordon State. And here comes the third baseman, Lily Alpo. First pitch, Lily swinging and smacking it foul down the first base line. Couple of bloop hits here in the third inning. One over the pitcher's head for the first hit by Riley Haley. She comes in and scores on the bloop hit to shallow right by Havard. Here's the 0-1. And now Lily slices one down the right field line, and it'll slice foul for strike 2. So the Highlanders strike first here in the bottom of the third inning in game 1 of our doubleheader. A single by Riley Haley and a 2-out walk by Faith Southern, and then the 2-out RBI single by Havard. 0-2 count to Lily Alpo. Here it comes. High and outside, and that's ball 1. So 2-out damage being done by Gordon State. Here in the bottom of inning number 3. Runners on first and second. 1-2 count. Lauer's ready. She'll bring it, and it's fouled right back to the fence. And Lily Alpo hanging in there, keeping the at-bat alive. Again, Lily comes from a great high school softball program as well, just about 20 minutes from here at Pike County High School. They played in the championship Elite 8 this year. Finished third in the state, I believe. Here's the 1-2 upstairs, and it's 2-2. Lily was a part of the team last year that also went to Columbus. In the state of Georgia, Columbus, Georgia is where Georgia High School softball plays their Elite 8 state tournament championship series. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Sliced over to first and caught by Grace McLean. So Lily Alpo hit it hard, but she hit it right to Grace, and that is the third out of the inning. But the Highlanders do get on the board. A 2-out RBI single off the bat of Abby Havard will give Gordon State a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of inning number 4.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Heading to the top of the 4th inning, Highlanders on top 1-0 following a 2-out RBI single by the catcher Abby Havard. 1-0 in game number 1 of our doubleheader. Almost 70 degrees here today in Barnesville, Georgia. Curious what it is back up in Illinois, where all of our Rock Valley fans are tuned in from tonight. How's the weather, y'all? First pitch swinging and foul down the first base line is the DP, Jaden Shaw. Let's give you some info on Jaden. We told you her average and her stats this year. But what about her hometown? Where is Jaden from as we scroll through the roster from Coal City, Illinois? 0-1 count. Emily Zettmeyer back out to pitch in the 4th. Here's the 0-1. This one's hit out toward deep center field. It's got some distance, and it's out of here. Solo home run off the bat of the freshman. Jaden Shaw has tied the game at 1. Out there in the power alley in right center field. And the Eagles are on the board in the top of the 4th inning. Solo homer by Jaden Shaw. And now it's going to bring up the first baseman, Grace McLean. Grace McLean out of Spencerville, Indiana. She'll bat here. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 4th, 1-1 ball game. First pitch from Zettmeyer is a little low, and now she wants a new softball. That one's defective. Get rid of it. Throw it away. That spot where that ball landed was about where I got stuck a couple of weeks ago out there at 11 o'clock on a Friday night on Valentine's Day when my truck sank in the mud trying to leave the ball field. We talked about that last night. There's the 1-0. This one hit off the end of the bat over to shortstop. Macy Batchelor's got it for an easy out. And McLean will go down. So 1 down here in the top of the 4th. And now to bring up Ashley Russell, the catcher. Number 7 spot in the batting order. She's out of, I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Correct me if I'm not. Is it Sherrard, Illinois? I hope I said that right. 1 out, nobody on. First pitch on the way from Zettmeyer. This one is hit right back to the pitcher. Emily's got it. Low throw over to first, but Faith, she's got it for out number 2. Hard hit by Russell, but it's right back where it came from, and there's 2 outs here in the top of inning number 4. And now it's going to bring up the second baseman, Mackenzie Colvey. She had a single in her first at bat of the ball game. Out of Belvedere, Illinois. She bats 8th. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 4th inning. Emily Zetmeyer's ready with the first pitch. Just a little high on that one. Set just above the belt, and it's 1-0. Snowy, rainy, and a balmy 37 degrees back in Illinois right now. Well, I don't want to brag too much on what we got here today. Is this one's hit out in deep center field. Abby Arnold chases it all the way against the fence. Puts a hand up, and she's got it for out number 3. Mackenzie Colvey just missed a solo home run, but Jaden Shaw did not. A solo shot for the Eagles. DP has tied the game 1-1 as we go to the bottom of inning number 4.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Bottom of inning number 4, we are all tied 1 apiece. And coming to the plate for the Highlanders, it'll be the right fielder, Katie Lemons. She'll be followed by the second baseman, Kara Bishop, and the center fielder, Abby Arnold. Bottom third of the order. First pitch on the way. Strike on the outside corner. Katie Lemons grounded to third base her first time. Actually hit into a fielder's choice as the third baseman, Michaela Henline, held on to the ball and kept the base runner at third. There's strike 2. Katie Lemons, then Kara Bishop, Abby Arnold. Bottom of the 4th, it's game 1 of our doubleheader against the Rock Valley Golden Eagles. There's the 0-2. This one's slapped and foul, and Katie just did get a piece of it. Again, 838 miles between the two schools. Google Maps says it's a 14-hour drive, and our friends from back in Rockford, Illinois right now say it's 37 degrees, snowy and rainy. Well, it's 69 and sunny here in Barnesville. There's ball 1. Barnesville, Georgia, sitting about an hour south of Atlanta. On a good day. On a normal day, I should say. 1-2. Katie's ready. Here comes the pitch. And she's able to foul this one off to stay alive. I guess it's about an hour south if you avoid the interstate. But trying to come through Henry County, Georgia, which is about 20 miles south of Atlanta, is a nightmare. Take the back roads if you can. 1-2. Lauer's ready. Here it comes. Popped up, foul territory. Third base in an easy catch for Michaela Henline. So Lemons is down for the first out. Here in the bottom of the 4th. Back-to-back at bat. She has gone over to third. And it'll bring up the second baseman, Kara Bishop. Bishop struck out with the bases loaded. Her first time to the plate. That was back in the 2nd when Gordon State had bases loaded, 1 out, could not capitalize. First pitch here, high and outside, and there's ball 1. Abby Arnold, our center fielder, is on deck. Bottom third of the order here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-1 ball game. It has been a good one. Here comes the 1-0. This one fouled off at the plate, and it's 1-1. Again, it's Natalie Lauer who is pitching today in game number 1. Natalie Lauer wears number 4 for the Eagles. She is out of Butler, Indiana. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. And again, that ball tailing off the plate. Again, the Highlanders are going to have to make an adjustment on that pitch. There's no way they're going to pull that. They're going to have to shorten up that swing, get it over to the right side. Here's the 1-2. This one's hit out toward right center field. It might find a gap, and it will. It'll one-hop the fence. Kara Bishop on her horse, and she's going to get in with her 8th double of the season. Kara Bishop has 11 hits this year. 8 of those have been doubles. And she's got a one-out double here in the bottom of the 4th. Second double of the ball game for the Highlanders. Abby Havard had one as well earlier. And speaking of Abby's, here comes Abby Arnold. First pitch, high and outside, it's ball 1. Again, last night, Abby was 5 for 7 in the 2 ball games, 5 singles, 2 RBIs. She was one of our player of the game recipients last night. Here's the 1-0. Hits this one right back to center field. It's going to get down. Let's see if Kara gets a green light. She does. Play at the plate, throws off the mark. Kara Bishop will come in and score, and Abby Arnold stays hot. Abby Arnold with an RBI single here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and that will give the Highlanders the lead once again. It's 2-1 Gordon State. Well, the Highlanders in their last 3 games, the production from the number 8 and number 9 spot has been absolutely incredible. A double and an RBI single here in this inning, and now we're back to the leadoff with Lauren Wilcher. Lauren Wilcher is 0 for 2 in the ballgame. First pitch on the way, outside, and there's ball 1. 2-1 in the bottom of inning number 4. An RBI single by Abby Arnold to go along with a RBI double, I should say, by Abby Arnold. Swung on and missed. Actually, let me correct myself again. An RBI single by Arnold, who took second on the throw home. There we go. Finally got it right. Third time's the charm. 1-1 count to the leadoff batter, Lauren Wilcher. Foul tipped into the mitt, and it's 1-2. I'm surprised Natalie Lauer has not thrown that pitch more. We have had absolutely no answer for it. A ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. She comes inside, and Wilcher cranks it to straightaway center. This ball is gone. Lauren Wilcher. 2-run homer for the freshman from Lamar County High School. Her 2nd home run in back-to-back days. And that was absolutely crushed, no doubt about it, straightaway center field. And the Highlanders lead 4-1. Lauren Wilcher, 2nd home run in as many days from the leadoff spot. And now to bring up the shortstop, Macy Batchelor. First pitch to Macy is outside for ball 1. Macy's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. A ground out to third, and she struck out her last time to the plate. 4-1, Highlanders in the bottom of the 4th. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the 1-0 to Macy. It's high, and there's 2-0. Again, the only run of the game so far for the Eagles last inning, Jaden Shaw had a solo home run. 2-0 count to Macy Batchelor. Here's the pitch. And she'll foul this one back to the fence, and it's 2-1. Riley Haley is in the on-deck circle. She's had a hot bat in the last 2 days. She's also got a combined 6 hits in the last 24 hours. So does Abby Arnold. There's 2-1 to Macy. Good spot at the knees, low and outside. Natalie Lauer took a lot off of that one, like a good changeup. Caught the outside corner, and it evens the count at 2-2. Lauer's ready again. The 2-2 pitch. Sliced foul off to the right over the head of all the Highlanders in the dugout. And it's going to bring the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Glad to have you here with us, live from Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia. 69-degree Friday afternoon, couple of clouds in the sky. Very, very light breeze. Beautiful, beautiful day for some college softball, and this is game one. Game two coming up later tonight. And glad to have all of you on the broadcast here on YouTube with us. 2-2 count to Macy Batchelor. Here it comes. It's outside, and there's ball three. Again, this Rock Valley team, boy, they have got their work cut out for them over the next 6 days with their schedule. Here's the 2-2 to Macy. Head off her fist over towards second, and it'll be called off and called on by Mackenzie Colvey. So Macy pops out to second. She's 0 for 3 in the ballgame. And it'll bring up Riley Haley. Riley's 1 for 2. She had a bloop single right over the pitcher's head her last at bat. It just died behind the circle before the shortstop Wombolt could get in and make a play. She'll foul this one off. And it'll bring the count to 0-1. I mean, that ball was just barely over Natalie Lauer's head. Looked like it hit right behind the rubber. Chloe Wombolt made a great, great effort to try to get in and come catch it. When it hit the ground, it didn't roll, it didn't spin, it just stuck in the dirt. Grounder to first. Great play over at first base by Grace McLean. She'll drop to a knee and step on the bag herself and put it away for out number 3. But 3 runs for the Highlanders. Here in the bottom of inning number 4, an RBI single by Abby Arnold and a 2-run homer by Lauren Wilcher sends us to the top of inning number 5 with the Highlanders on top now by a score of 4-1.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Top of the 5th inning at Gordon State College. Highlanders on top 4-1, and a new pitcher into the ball game for Gordon State. Kaylee McDonald will come in to pitch here in the top of inning number 5. And she will face Diamond Blomley, who shows bunt, pulls it back, and there's strike 1. It'll be the 9-1-2 spot due up in the order here for the Eagles in the top of the 5th inning. Diamond Blomley, the center fielder. And then it's the shortstop, Chloe Wombolt, and the third baseman, Michaela Henline. Here's the 0-1. This one's hit out toward right center field. It's going to find a gap. As a matter of fact, it's going to find space outside the ballpark. Another solo home run for the Eagles. This one off the bat of the center fielder, Diamond Blomley. She just threw her bat out there, almost like she was just trying to slap it, ended up pulling it out of the ballpark. So the second solo home run of the ball game. Back-to-back innings with a home run here for the Eagles, and that makes it a 4-2 ball game. And now we're back to the top of the order, and it's the shortstop, Chloe Wombolt. Nobody on, nobody out. First pitch on the way is outside, and there's ball 1. Again, new pitcher in the ball game, Kaylee McDonald, here for the Highlanders. Let's give you Kaylee's numbers on the season. She enters this one with a 4.11 ERA. This is upstairs, and it's 2-0. 2 wins, 3 losses on the year. This is her 14th appearance. 49 1/3 innings pitched. She's given up 42 hits and 53 runs. Swung on and missed. Beg your pardon, flip-flop that. 42 runs on 53 hits. 20 strikeouts. Again, she has been the workhorse for the Highlanders. Her 14th appearance. Here's the pitch, high and outside, and there's ball 3. She pitched in both games yesterday for Gordon State. Started the first game against East Georgia State. Chloe Wombolt, shortstop at the plate. 0 for 2 in the ball game. And she'll draw a walk. So she now stands at first. And the tying run will come to the plate. This is Michaela Henline, the third baseman. She's 0 for 2 in the ball game. She's gone to third base both times up. A pop out in foul territory over to third, and then a grounder to third where Lily Alpo was playing today. Batting second in the lineup. First pitch is a little high and outside, and it's 1-0. Tough start here to the top of the 5th for Kaylee McDonald. Solo home run and a walk in her first 2 batters she has faced. Double play ball would be really nice right about now. Here comes the 1-0. This one's hit out toward right center field. It's going to get down all the way to the fence. Wombolt will get the stop sign at third as the Highlanders get it back in quickly. But it is a double off the bat of Michaela Henline. And that'll put runners at second and third, nobody out. And it's going to bring out Coach Allie Hatterman out of the Highlander dugout. And she wants to come and have a word with her pitcher, Kaylee McDonald. Again, a solo homer, a walk, and a double. First 3 batters here for the Eagles in the top of inning number 5. While we have a moment, let's invite you to a big event coming up for Gordon State College. On April the 11th, it is the Swing for Success Highlander Golf Tournament to benefit Gordon State College athletics. We'd love to have you come out and play. We'd love to have you sponsor. We'd love to just have you come out and spend the day with us. April the 11th at the Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston, Georgia. All the details are on your screen, how you can register to play or sponsor. Just scan the QR code and join us on April the 11th in Thomaston. Kaylee McDonald will stay in the ballgame. The tying runs are on. Nobody out, and here's Briella Sindel. First pitch rolls across the plate. Good stop by Abby Havard. And it's 1-0. Briella Sindel, the right fielder, batting third in the lineup. Today so far, she's got a single and a walk. Nobody out. Here at the top of the 5th. 1-0. There's a strike. Caught the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Nia Allen is in the on-deck circle. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here comes the pitch from Kaylee. That's a little high and outside, and there's ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Wake up, dugout. Kaylee calls timeout. Now she'll step off the rubber. Checking the wristband, trying to get on the same page with the catcher, Abby Havard. Now she's got it. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. A good rise ball there from McDonald. And she blew it right by Sindel for strike 2. Tying runs are on base with nobody out for the Eagles in the top of the 5th inning of Game 1. Briella Sindel is at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Fouled right back to the fence. And the count remains 2-2. Chloe Wombolt is the base runner at third. Michaela Henline is at second. Sindel at the plate, getting ready for another 2-2. Here it comes. Fouled back to the fence again. And a good battle going on here between Sindel and Kaylee McDonald. Kaylee McDonald wears number 7 out of Macon, Georgia. A 5'6" freshman. 2-2 count. She's ready, and here it comes. She went upstairs, but Sindel did not chase. And now the count is full at 3-2. Still nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. A solo home run, a walk, and a double. First 3 batters due up, and now Sindel has run the count full. Payoff pitch, here it comes. Outside corner, call, strike 3. Kaylee McDonald gets a huge strikeout. First out in the 5th. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Nia Allen. She is 0 for 2 in the ballgame. 2 ground outs to shortstop. Infield is in over on the left side. And now time is called at the plate. Well, it looks like they're in. Maybe Macy's just playing really short and try to make a play at the plate. She is thrown out, Nia Allen, both times, so be ready left side. First pitch popped up right side, and it's going to be caught by McDonald. Oh, man, almost a 3-way collision down the first base line. Faith did a good job to duck out of the way, and thankfully McDonald caught that ball because when she touched it, she was in fair territory. Had that ball come off her glove and roll to the dugout, 1 run would have easily scored. But now there's 2 outs, and it's the DP, Jaden Shaw. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Jaden Shaw flew out to left field her first time up. Solo home run in her last at bat. 2 down, runners on second and third in the top of the 5th. There's the 1-0. Hit out toward left center field again. This one's carrying, and it's off the fence. 2 runs are going to come in and score, and Shaw is going to get in with a 2-run double. She just missed her second home run of the ballgame. She hit it off the left center field fence. 2 runs come in, and we are tied at 4. And now to bring up the first baseman, Grace McLean. Grace is 0 for 2 in the ballgame. She popped out to third. She popped out to short. And now she will come and bat with a chance to give the Eagles the lead. 3 runs for the Eagles here in the top of the 5th inning as we get a courtesy runner come on here for the Eagles. Coming on the run at second base is going to be Nadia Casanova out of Naperville, Illinois. 4-4 ball game in the top of inning number 5. 2 outs, runner at second. And here's Grace McLean, the first baseman at the plate. Go-ahead run at second for the Eagles. First pitch on the way from McDonald. Swing and a miss. Some good high heat from Kaylee. McDonald was behind. And it's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one hit out toward short on 2 hops. Macy Batchelor from the hole at short, and a great stretch by Faith Southern. That will retire the side here in the top of inning number 5. But the Eagles strike for 3. And we are tied once again. It is 4 apiece going into the bottom of the 5th inning here at Gordon State College.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Here we go to the bottom of inning number 5. It is a 4-4 ball game in game number 1. And let's welcome to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth our Director of Athletics here at Gordon State College. Dr. Tanya Moore is here with me. Let's see if I can get her on the screen. There she is. Good to see you, Dr. Moore. How are you?
Good to be here. Doing well, catching a good ball game right now.
It has been a good one since the start. It's 4-4 going right here into the bottom of the 5th inning. Dr. Moore is going to join me this half inning because we've got some business to talk about here for the athletic side. at
Yes.
Gordon State. Some exciting business.
Some exciting business, Chad. We're looking forward to getting back to Raintree this year for our annual golf tournament. It's a fundraiser to support GSC athletics, and it helps us to provide scholarships to our students. So we're hoping if you're a golfer and if you're definitely a fan of our awesome sports teams here at Gordon State, we want you to come out and have fun with us.
Faith Southern on a 1-0 count pops it out to left field, and Nia Allen will put it away for the first out. Hopefully the weather this year cooperates, because last year about at the 90% mark. Remember that storm that came through?
Monsoon.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, the monsoon. We're hoping we'll have a day like today. This
Yes.
is perfect
Oh,
golf weather
this is a
today.
great golfing day here. Absolutely.
Yes. We're hoping to not have the rain.
It wasn't just the rain, it was the lightning. We were
Yeah,
all
the lightning.
cramped under that metal awning where the golf carts park.
Hey, I forgot about the lightning. It was pretty bad.
Here's Abby Havard at the plate. She is 2 for 2 in the ball game, a double and an RBI single. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on, 1 out, 4-4 ball game. It has been a good one here so far.
Yes, our girls are looking amazing this season. We're excited.
Strike 1 on the inside corner. All right, so we've put the QR code up on the screen a few times, and I'll continue to do it throughout the day. But for folks who are listening, maybe they're driving or something right now, they're watching. If they want to get part of the tournament, they want to sponsor, they want to play, or just come out and have some fun with us, Dr. Moore, how can they do that on April 11th?
Hey, they can actually go on our website. If you go onto the athletics page, you actually see the link there. If you want to be a lunch sponsor, we're taking lunch sponsors. We're also going to have the raffle again this year, Chad, the 50-50 raffle. So if you want to win some money, this is a great way to do it. And our softball team is going to have a putting challenge this year.
Okay, now you're talking my language. I don't golf because I'm awful. But putting,
Yeah.
I'm all about some putt-putts.
You're a good putter?
Oh,
Good putter?
absolutely.
Okay, we're going to see. We're going to see.
That is my thing right there. 3-1 count to Abby Havard.
Yeah.
Here comes the pitch. She'll pop this one up in the infield over toward the right side, just behind first base. Grace McLean will put it away. Yeah, so when me and my daughter and my wife go out of town for vacation, we base our vacations on putt-putt courses. And that is like the #1 family thing we have to do when we go out of town.
Oh,
So you
you've
got a
been
little ringer
practicing.
sitting right here,
You've
just
been
an FYI.
practicing. Okay, all right. We're going to see. I got a feeling it's going to be a popular spot at Raintree this year.
Lily Alpo coming to the plate. 2 outs, nobody on. She'll send one left field for a base hit. Line drive single for the third baseman, Lily Alpo. It's a 2-out base hit. Now to put a runner at first. So, all right, so that's the putting challenge for the softball team. You mentioned a lunch sponsor.
We can use a lunch sponsor, also a media sponsor.
Okay.
And again, if you want to be a presenting sponsor, we're still looking for someone who would be willing to support us as a presenting sponsor. So we'll be promoting your organization all throughout up until the day of the tournament and even after the tournament.
And I want to make sure I'm correct. 100% of the proceeds go to the athletic department here at Gordon State College.
100%.
That's awesome. Love it.
The scholarships, yes.
Here's the 1-0 to Katie Lemons. It's outside 2-0. It has been a good athletic season so far. Basketball team, well, you talk about a great turnaround with Coach Schiefen. And those guys, they got their final game of the regular season tomorrow, and then we get ready for the conference tournament next week.
Yeah, so if we win, I'll say when we win tomorrow with South Georgia.
I like that. That sounds better. South Georgia Tech, when we win.
When we win, we'll have a home court advantage.
Nice.
And we'll play again on Tuesday
Okay.
night here at home. So
Well,
I'm hoping that that's going to be our narrative here
sounds
next week.
sounds like a date to me. I love it.
Sounds like one to me too, Chad.
3-0 count to Katie Lemons. There's a strike outside, and it's 3-1 alongside of Dr. Tanya Moore. That's the voice you hear on the broadcast. She is our athletic director here at Gordon State College. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. We are live in Barnesville, Georgia. Bottom of the 5th inning in a 4-4 ball game. 3-1 count to Katie Lemons. Swing and a miss. Make it 3-2. That basketball has been so fun this year. Coach Schieffen's such an animated coach. The guys just buying into all of his coaching styles. And past 2 games, we've won by 1 point each game. It has been nail biters here at the end of the year. 3-2 popped up over our head. And we'll see another full count pitch. But final game tomorrow with the regular season at 3 o'clock against South Georgia Tech on the road.
And Americas, yep.
And then like Dr. Moore said, when we win that one, we'll come back home Tuesday night for the conference tournament. Payoff pitch, 3-2. Here it comes. Hit down the left field line, and it's going to be caught in foul territory by Noah Allen. So the Highlanders get a 2-out single from Lily Alpo, but she is left stranded at first, and we'll go to the top of inning number 6. Still tied at 4. Once again, let's welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman in the blue. That's Dr. Moore over here to my right. And I've got the flyer right here on the screen for everybody to look at. You've been hearing us talk about the golf tournament. There's the QR code. You could scan it, get all the details. Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston, Georgia is where it will take place. And it's coming up on April the 11th. What about you? You going to play? You going to do putt-putt?
I may putt.
You may putt. All right, so we're on the same.
I'm going to be working.
So let me give you my golf story. This is why I don't play golf. 5 years ago, when COVID first came out, everybody was talking about get outside, open space. I did that. I followed the rules and did exactly what I was supposed to do.
Did it work?
Well, for one tee shot, I was playing with my buddies. We're on the first hole. They hit theirs, and I was going last. So I hit my tee shot, and by the way, it looked like a ground ball to shortstop. Absolutely horrible. I go to get on the golf cart, and this is before I had anything to drink. After my first shot, I hit my head on the golf court and knocked myself out on the tee box.
Oh, no.
Literally laying on my back like concussion protocol.
Oh, no.
I said, I'm done.
Oh,
That's why I went back to putt-putt. So that is my one and only golf experience. One and done. So the putting challenge, I'm all for.
Well, you can do
Driving
that.
the golf carts, I may not be your best man.
Well, that's good to know. That's good to know.
But yes, I'm probably the only person to ever have a slight concussion playing golf. Top of the 6th inning, we are tied at 4 in game 1 of our doubleheader. Kaylee McDonald is back out to pitch here for the Highlanders. And it'll be the catcher, Ashley Russell, coming to the plate. She's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Bottom third of the order for the Eagles. 7, 8, 9 coming to the plate. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike. Eagles got 4 runs in the top of the 5th. As a matter of fact, they have scored all their runs in their last 2 at-bats. They've hit 2 home runs in the ball game. They've almost hit 4. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. All right, so who's the ringer here on campus with the administration or the staff? Do we have any golf ringers that's here at Gordon State College?
I think I lost sound.
You lost? Okay, let me get you back there. I'm going to have to wiggle that one. Can you hear me now? You good over there? Still nothing? Let me pop you in a new headset jack over here. Hold on. All right, let's try that one. How about now?
There we go.
All
there
right.
we go.
I was asking, and I'll let you think about it for a second. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Russell goes down swinging. So what I was asking was, are there any instructors, professors, admins here on campus who are golf ringers we need to know about for the tournament?
We do. We
All
do.
right, call them out.
Couple.
This is your chance to
we
call
got
them
a
out.
couple. So Ryron Trailer.
Oh, goodness. Of course, Ryron is.
He's a ringer. So we played a foursome last year, and he showed us stuff. So he's pretty good. And then actually we have a foundation member, Dr. Wayne Kong. He's pretty good too.
Okay.
And he's he's in the senior club, but
but he can get it done.
He can get it done better than some of the young bucks. So
here's the 1-0. It's outside, and it's 2-0 to the second baseman, Mackenzie Colvey. She's at the plate, 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 6th, and a 4-4 ball game. Again, the tournament we're talking about for Gordon State coming up on April the 11th. The Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. It's upstairs, and it's 3-0. Now, is that something that is mandatory for all of the athletic programs, the coaches, players, or how does that work from a staffing side, logistics side of things? I know last year I saw a ton of players and coaches out there.
yes, all of the teams are out that day.
Gotcha.
So this is a department fundraiser. So
3-0 pitch misses upstairs, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Mackenzie Colvey. And now it's going to bring up the number 9 batter, Diamond Blumley. Center fielder, 1 for 2 in the ballgame, had a solo home run. Her last at bat. 1 out runner at first. There's a strike on the outside corner. Gordon State College here at home in the blue, taking on Rock Valley. out of Rockford, Illinois. All right, Dr. Moore, I don't know how much you've been tuned into the broadcast today, but I'm going to give you a trivia question. As Blomley shows bunt, throw to second is a little late, and it's going to be a stolen base by Mackenzie Colvey. What is the distance between Gordon State College and Rock Valley College? How many miles, according to Google Maps? Give you a shot. I've said it twice in the broadcast.
About 700 miles?
You're not far off. That's not a bad guess.
Yeah, about 700 miles.
1-1 is bunted to third, and there's no play. And now Blumley is caught in between first and second. She is trying to entice a rundown. She will take second. Runner will hold at third. But it's going to go down as a bunt single. And that will put runners on second and third with one out. Dr. Moore says around 700 miles, according to Google Maps.
14 hours, right?
Yes, exactly 14 hours.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Okay.
838 miles is the distance between the two schools.
That's a nice little way.
Yes, I can see why they flew in yesterday morning and did not try to chance that drive. But we've got some listeners from Rock Valley who are tuned in today and I was asking about the weather, and they said it's 37 with a rain and snow mix right now in Rockford, Illinois. So kind of feel, well, I say I feel bad, but I don't, because after sitting here last night for 6 hours in the brutal wind, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. It feels great here in Barnesville, Georgia today.
Yes, it does. And being from Michigan, I don't miss the snow.
Oh, so you know all about it yourself.
Okay. I do.
Well, here we go in the top of the sixth inning. We've got a 4-4 ball game. One out, runners on second and third for the Eagles. Kaylee McDonald pitching. Briella Sindel coming to the plate with one out. First pitch, and for a strike, and it's 0-1. Beg your pardon, this is not Briella Sindel. We have a new batter at the plate. Give you the name and the number. It is number 8 who's at the plate. Sydney Dannenberg. And it's 0-2 as she swings through the 0-1. So Dannenberg is hitting in the number 3 spot. 0-2 count. Runners on second and third. 4-4 ball game. McDonald's ready. The pitch. Foul tipped into the mitt. And that is a huge strikeout for Kaylee McDonald. Second out of the inning. All right, Dr. Moore, you're sitting here with me today. We got to do something about that scoreboard out there. We got to find ourselves a good electrician in the area. We've got a pinch in a wire or something somewhere. That thing keeps going off and on, and it's driving me nuts. First pitch downstairs for ball 1. You don't have any kind of electrician background, do you?
I don't.
No? Okay.
I don't, but I know people who do.
Okay, good. That is the big thing, as long as you know people who do.
I know people who do.
That thing comes on and off. As Henline is at the plate, pops it up, and it's going to get just behind us, and that'll be strike 1. So Michaela Henline is at the plate. I need to update my scorecard right there because that was the pitch hitter hitting for the leadoff batter, Chloe Wombolt, is where Sydney Dannenberg was batting. So now we're at the number 2 spot in the batting order. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled right back toward us. Thank you for putting the fence there, by the way. I'd have been eating that one. It's crazy sitting right here behind home plate. You got the chain link fence, but that ball coming right at you like that, you still just about jump out of your pants and just terrified.
Natural reflexes.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch from McDonald. It's upstairs, and it's 2-2. We are tied 4-4. Top of the 6th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader. Rock Valley has runners at second and third with 2 outs. Third baseman Michaela Henline at the plate, 1 for 3 in the ballgame. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Huge strikeout by Kaylee McDonald. And that will hold Rock Valley scoreless. And they strand 2 more. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 6. It is a 4-4 ball game. All right, Dr. Moore, I know you're busy. I know you got stuff to do. So I want to tell you thank you for coming here and joining us here today. And hopefully we can get that golf tournament lined up and get ready to go here in a couple of weeks. And expect me to be out there for that putt-putt challenge. You got my word. I'm coming on that.
Sounds good. I'm going to see these skills in action.
All right. I talk a big game. I don't know if they're skills, but I'm going to talk a big game anyway. So Dr. Tanya Moore here with us, the Director of Athletics at Gordon State College. We're going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Good ball game here. It is 4-4, Highlanders and the Eagles. And coming to the plate here for Gordon State. Let's see where we're going to be at in the batting order right here. Looks like Kara Bishop is going to come and lead things off for us. Kara is 1 for 2 in the ball game. Had a double her last time up, and then she came around to score on the RBI single by Abby Arnold. So Kara today, a strikeout and a double. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 spot due up for the Highlanders. And there has been some great production from these next 3 batters. Kara Bishop at the plate in a 4-4 ball game. First pitch is low and outside, and there's ball 1. One-oh, here it comes. Low and inside, and there's ball 2. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th. Here comes the 2-0 to Kara. Swung on and missed. It's 2-1. Natalie Lauer still pitching here for the Eagles in the bottom of the 6th inning. Abby Arnold on deck for the Highlanders. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Roped over to third on one hop. Good scoop, good throw by Michaela Henline. They call it the hot corner for a reason. And Henline made it look easy over at third base. 5-3 on the putout. And now to bring up the sophomore Abby Arnold. RBI single, her last at bat. She has 6 hits and 3 RBIs in the last 3 ball games. She bats in the number 9 spot. First pitch on the way to her. Foul tipped into the mitt, and there's strike 1. She had 5 hits last night in 2 games, 5 singles. And now she's 1 for 2 in this one with an RBI single. Here comes the pitch to her now, way upstairs. She was one of our 2 player of the game winners last night. Riley Haley joined her, and they're both getting free meals to Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. 1-1 count. Nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Abby sends this one foul back to the fence, and it's 1-2. Big shout out to Thomas and Angie over at Mama's Kitchen for feeding our teams. Basketball, baseball, softball. Every time we give out a Player of the Game award, that player gets to go eat for free at Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. 1-2, here it comes. Change up, and it was a beauty. Abby swung right through it for the second out. Great pitch there by Natalie Lauer. She took a lot off of that one, and Abby was way out in front, and that's the second out of the 6th. And here comes the freshman Lauren Wilcher. 1 for 3 in the ball game, a big 2-run homer her last time up to straightaway center field. First pitch on the way, she'll send this one foul over toward the baseball field. Lauren Wilcher, again, one of 3 former Lamar County Trojans who played their high school ball about 1.5 miles across town. 0-1 count. Macy Batchelor is on deck. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the 0-1. Popped up. Out of play to the right. And it's 0-2. One thing I will tell you about Lauren, she is not going to get cheated at the plate. She is going to swing at any ball that she can reach. 0-2. Lauer's ready. Here's the wind and the pitch. This one hit over to the gap, and it's going to get in for a base hit. Lauren Wilcher with her second hit of the ball game. A 2-out single in between short and third. It finds a hole, and the go-ahead run for the Highlanders is now on base. 2 outs, runner on first in a 4-4 ball game, and it's going to bring up the shortstop Macy Batchelor. 0 for 3 in this one. A ground out, a strikeout, and a pop out. She is due. Batting second in the lineup. Here comes the first pitch. Foul tip right off the mitt of the catcher, Ashley Russell. A run in the fourth, 3 in the fifth for the Eagles. A run in the third, 3 in the fourth for the Highlanders. We're tied at 4 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner goes, pitches a ball, throw to second is late. And Wilcher has a stolen base. So now the go-ahead run in scoring position. Macy with a chance to give the Highlanders the lead here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Lauer's ready. Here it comes. It's downstairs, and that's ball 2. Macy's at the plate. Riley Haley in the on-deck circle. We're at the top of the order here for the Highlanders. The leadoff batter is on second. The number 2 batter at the plate. 2-1 pitch. Rolled foul down the third base line. And that'll leave the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big at bat right here for Macy. If she could just get one through the infield, should be pretty easy for Lauren to score. Great speed at second. But first, the 2-2. Here it comes. Foul tipped at the plate. Yeah, the count remains 2-2. That one was way downstairs, but Macy fought it off. Macy this season batting .366. Here comes the 2-2. Hit out toward left. Will it find a hole? It will. Wilcher on her way. Play at the plate is not in time. The ball gets away from the catcher, Ashley Russell. Lauren Wilcher was on the move on the crack of the bat, and Macy Batchelor has an RBI single with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning to give the Highlanders a 5-4 lead. On a 2-2 count, a lot of topspin on that one. Wilcher was taken off from second. It's 5-4 Highlanders, and here comes Riley Haley. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Well, told you Macy was due. And she came through. RBI single. And as it stands right now, it's the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 1-0 to Riley. She'll pop this one up on the infield, over toward the right side, and Grace McLean will put it away. So that's the 3rd out of the inning, but the Highlanders take the lead. An RBI single by Macy Batchelor will send us to the top of the 7th inning. Gordon State 3 outs away from a victory here in game number 1.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Once again, after today's ball game, we will give out the award for our player of the game, presented by Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. I know Thomas is tuned into the broadcast today. He watched both games last night on the YouTube channel. And let me tell you, you think something like that doesn't mean a lot? Abby Arnold was almost in tears last night when she was awarded player of the game. When I took her certificate, she just about started crying. And she told me last year she tried so hard to get player of the game, but never did get it. And last night when she got it, you would have thought she had just walked off game-winning hit in the College World Series. So, yes, a free meal means a lot. Thank you very much to Mama's Kitchen. 3 outs away from a win in game number 1. Kaylee McDonald out to pitch for the Highlanders, who lead 5-4. First pitch is upstairs, and that's ball 1. Briella Sindel is at the plate. A single, a walk, and a strikeout. She struck out looking last time against Kaylee. She's batting third in the order. This one's popped up. Right side, shallow right field. Who wants it? It's going to be Katie Lemons, who will come on and call off Kara Bishop. So there's the first out here at the top of the 7th. Good start for McDonald and the Highlanders. And now it's going to bring up the left fielder, Nia Allen. She was pitch hit for last time. She's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. 2 ground outs to shortstop. Nobody on. 1 out, top of the 7th. First pitch on the way is outside, and that's ball 1. Just a little off the plate. Nobody on. 1 out. 1-run lead for Gordon State here in the top of inning number 7. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. Nia Allen, cleanup batter. Left fielder at the plate. Jaden Shaw, the DP, is on deck. Here's the 1-1, popped up behind us, and it's 1-2. Well, you definitely do not want to let Allen reach, because Jaden Shaw, who's on deck, has a solo home run and a 2-run double in this ball game. She is responsible for 3 of the 4 runs for the Eagles. Definitely do not want to give her any ammunition when she comes up. 1-2 count. Kaylee's ready. Here's the pitch. Pop up. Shortstop. Macy's got it for the second out. So Nia Allen, all 3 at-bats today, sends it over to shortstop. And now the Highlanders just 1 out away from a victory. And by the way, I've completely forgotten to mention this. In between games today, we'll have our next one-on-one with the Highlanders. And today we're going to sit down with McKenna Cole and Anna Baldwin. We'll have that one-on-one interview with the 2 sophomores in between game 1 and game 2. First pitch, strike on the inside corner to Jaden Shaw, the DP for the Eagles. 2 for 3 on the day, a solo homer and a 2-run double. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the 7th. Here's the 0-1, popped up, left side, foul territory. Outpost got it, and the Highlanders win it. 5-4, the final here in game number 1. Highlanders win the first one. RBI game-winning base hit by Macy Batchelor. In the bottom of the 6th inning, Highlanders have now won 3 straight ball games as they take the first one by the final of 5-4. We'll take a quick timeout. Once again, when we come back on the other side of this break, we're going to be joined by McKenna Cole and Anna Baldwin. It is time to go one-on-one with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we will do that in 30 seconds.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside. Welcome back, everyone, to another edition of One-on-One with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, joined once again by a couple of softball sophomores here from Gordon State College. In the middle, we have Anna Baldwin, and to her right, we have McKenna Cole is in the house with us. So we call you Mac, do we call you McKenna? What are we going to call you?
Mac.
Call you Mac?
Yeah.
All right, well, that'll be one of our few questions we have here, nicknames. I guess we'll just go ahead and knock that one out. Mac, we're good to go with that?
Yep.
No other crazy nicknames, just Mac?
Just Mac.
Okay, because the previous interview we did with Joni Littlejohn, she had like 9 different nicknames. I did not realize that. So, but just one for you and you're good.
Just one.
All right, Anna Baldwin, how about you?
AB.
AB, just one nickname.
Just one.
So quick, so done. This is going to be a much smoother interview. I can promise you. I'm just kidding. It's always fun
to have the ladies here because when we do these interviews, we get to learn about the players off the field, away from the diamond, and get to learn about their likes and their hobbies and what they like to do. That's why we do this, and we're glad you're here with us to share it today. So let's get the fun started. Before we get to the questionnaire, I want to ask both of you the same question I've asked the previous interviewees we've had. Second season here, third for you.
Yes.
Talk to me about year 2, year 3 versus year 1. Anna, we'll start with you because this is your true second year. Better second year versus first year, a little more comfortable, biggest changes from year 1 to year 2. What's been the transition? What's been the ups and downs of year 2 versus year 1?
I would definitely say I'm more comfortable. I think this team has more chemistry than last year, and I think that definitely plays a part on the field.
Very nice. Mac, how about you? Red shirt sophomore, got injured, and now you're here for your third year.
I completely agree. I think this year is 10 times better. Everybody clicks on and off the field. It just feels more like home this year than it has in the past few years.
If you could stay playing softball for a place like Gordon, which by the way is just a 2-year JUCO, but if you could play 4 years at Gordon, would you do that? Would you play 4 years of softball at a place like Gordon State, or is 2 just kind of like the right number coming out of high school?
If my body could handle it, I would play 4 years here. No doubt. But I don't want to play after this year.
Anna, how
And
about you?
I'm the same way.
2 years, and that's good,
Yeah.
right? All right, that's good. Because look, I've talked to some softball girls in high school who said they're not even wanting to play college. They've got the talent, they've got the skills, but they're just like, look, man, I've played since I was like 4 years old. Travel ball, middle school, high school, 17, 18 years old, you got 12 years into it.
Yeah.
So I respect it, but I was curious. Didn't know. I wanted to play baseball until I was 64 years old. I never wanted to leave the ballpark. So just curious what you ladies were thinking. All right, let's get to the fun part, our one-on-one questions. Here we go. McKenna Cole, we'll start with you. Tell us your birthday. Are we celebrating anytime soon?
No.
No.
But I will be 21 in about 4 months.
Nice.
June 25th, 2004.
21's a big number. Any special plans? You got any trips or anything for that 21st birthday?
My mom was talking about doing something.
Okay.
Don't know what she's planning, but there is a pickleball bar in Atlanta. You play pickleball, and I don't know. My friend Skylar Evans said something about it, so might do that.
A pickleball bar.
Yeah.
So you go drink, then play pickleball? Or you play
I'm
pickleball,
not
then
really
drink?
sure.
I'm
not sure.
The only bad thing about it is I don't think any of this year's teammates will be able to go with you, right?
No.
Because nobody's going to be 21.
My only friend is Skylar, who is 21.
Nice.
So-
We got to do some more digging into that. Do you drink before or do you drink after? Pickleball bar in Atlanta. All right, Anna, how about you? Birthday, when's it coming up? Have you already had it? How old will you be for the next one?
I'll be 20 on May 21st.
All right, there you go. 20. Got a lot of 20-year-olds coming up here for the Highlanders softball team. This next question I'm going to ask you sounds simple, but in our last interview we did, it was not so simple for the last 2 girls who were sitting in these chairs. I hope it's easy for you too. What city were you born in? Mac, we'll start with you.
I got this wrong last year when I did my interview. I was born in Riverdale,
Okay.
not Fayetteville. I asked my mom after the interview, but Riverdale.
That's where I was born. Okay, so shout out to Clayco over here. How about you?
I was also born in Riverdale.
In Riverdale.
Yeah.
Man, that's what I'm talking. I won't tell y'all the year I was born, but yes, Riverdale myself. So, all right. Yeah, that sounds like a simple question, but it has not been the easiest question for our first 2 one-on-one features this year. I've heard a parent had to get on to a child because she was wrong. And in our last interview, it took about 8 minutes because the person we asked had no clue. I'm not making it up. It's a lot of fun. That's why we do it. So all 3 Riverdale babies right here. 1984 is when I'll put mine out there. So, all right, we got your nickname. We got your nickname. So we'll move on for that. Let's go to the next question. If you could visit any place on earth, where are you going? Number 1. You're turning 21 very soon. Mm-hmm. Other than playing drunk pickleball in Atlanta, where's spot number 2 for McKenna Cole? Where are you going, Mac?
Honestly, January we went to Jamaica. I would 100% go back.
Okay.
It's beautiful. It was amazing, relaxing. 100% would go back.
How was the weather in January? Is it warm enough to get in the water, or
The pool water was a little cold. I don't think they were heated,
Okay.
but the ocean water was perfect. The UV wasn't great, so I did not get as tan as I like. But
So Jamaica's on the list.
oh, 100%.
All right, AD, how about you?
I would say Greece or the Bahamas.
I swear to God, it's like Joni Littlejohn Part 2 right here. Same exact answer. All right, tell me about Greece. What is it then? I would have never in a million years considered Greece of all places.
I don't know, I've just seen a bunch of TikToks of people traveling to Greece, and it just looks really pretty.
All right, thank you, TikTok. There you go. She is going to Greece for her next vacation spot. Early birds or night owls?
Is neither an option?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
We're more more.
yeah, we're
night
very
owls.
alike.
Yeah. I would say we're more night owls than early birds.
Yes, but also we like to be in our rooms by ourselves
Yeah.
by 9:30ish.
But if we had to pick if we're staying up late or getting up early, we're staying up late.
Oh, 100%.
And late is 9 o'clock for you two.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9-10 o'clock.
You're definitely the elders of the softball team
Yeah.
so far. I can promise you that. All right, let's keep it rolling.
Just wait till you get to Emily.
We're talking about Wheel of Fortune and bedtime at 7:30, something like
Yeah.
that. Okay. Listen, there's going to come a time in y'all's life when you look forward to that.
It's
Okay.
right now.
I'm telling you right now, when you get to be my age and 6:30 comes around, 6:45, and you're sitting there at the house and you're in your recliner and you've already had dinner and you're starting to yawn at 10 till 7, you make fun of us old people now. But the day's going to come where you're like, this is pretty nice. Hopefully it's not for a long time for y'all, but it's going to be a nice time, I promise you that.
Right now.
All right. Have either of you ever done karaoke before?
I haven't.
You've not done karaoke?
I
think
no,
we're too
I could
shy.
not. I could not.
If you had to do it, is there a particular song you think you could do?
For me, any Adele song.
Any Adele song?
Yeah.
All right.
I would say Party in the USA.
Party in the USA.
That is a good one.
Very nice. All right, see, we got it out of them. All right, let's see here. If you could turn into any animal, what are you turning into? These have been some good responses too in our one-on-one features.
I mean, my answer is going to stay the same. Panda.
A panda. All right, of all the baseball, basketball, and softball I've done, that is the only time I've ever heard somebody say a panda. Why a panda?
They're so cute, and they're very relaxed and slow moving, and they nap a lot. That's
I
me.
got one.
That's
Wait a
me.
minute, slow moving and nap a lot? I'm with you on that one.
From the videos I've seen.
Okay.
I think they can move a little faster, but they don't.
Listen, you had me at napping. Okay, I'm with you on that one. AB, how about you?
A sloth.
Oh my goodness. We got a couple of senior citizens here with us on this edition of One-on-One. All right, favorite TV shows. Are you guys binge watching, streaming anything right now, or is there a favorite that you're glued into, or you were a while back? Anything particular?
I mean, right now I'm watching Reba again. You can't go wrong with
The
Reba.
original Rebas from.
Whatever's on Netflix.
Okay, that's not the old school Rebas. There was Reba when you were young, like the original Rebas. You didn't know that?
Mm-mm.
There you go.
I'll have to look into that.
Like 20 years ago, Reba, when she first had the show.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, how about you?
My go-to is like Grey's Anatomy. I watched it until like the COVID season, and then I quit watching because I didn't like it anymore. But I'll go back and like watch episodes that I knew I liked.
Very nice. All right, I forgot to ask this question to get started with, but because we're all three from Riverdale, that's where all three of us were born, I normally ask, where would you take me back to your hometown? But since we're all three from the same place, born in Riverdale, Georgia, I'm really interested in knowing now. Where would you two take a person who was also born in Riverdale? Where'd be your number one spot? I'm telling y'all right now, we're going to the Krispy Kreme if I'm taking y'all
Did we
anywhere.
answer the question wrong?
We were born in Riverdale, but
we
we're
didn't.
from Noonan.
Yeah.
Like we live in Noonan.
All right, well then let's go hometown of Noonan. Take me to Noonan. It's all good. Hometown Noonan, born in Riverdale. There's no wrong answers on this. Where are you taking me in Noonan?
I don't really know. I don't really do anything in Noonan other than hang out with my friends. And if we're hanging out, it's at somebody's house.
We could take him to Starlight.
Oh, yeah.
Starlight. Okay. My favorite thing I've ever done in Noonan is the Taste of Noonan.
What is that?
Y'all are looking at me like you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what that is.
Seriously?
Uh-uh.
In the spring and the fall on the Courthouse Square in downtown Noonan, there's like 6,000 people that come around the Courthouse Square, and every restaurant just about in Noonan and Coweta County. Y'all have never been to the Taste of Noonan. Oh my goodness. All right.
It's on our parents.
Well, maybe it's because that's in like downtown Noonan,
Courthouse Square, yeah.
but we don't.
I would say we're what, like 20 minutes?
Yeah,
from
we don't.
downtown?
We live in between Peachtree City and Noonan.
I'm so confused right now. 1 minute it's Riverdale, 1 minute it's Noonan. Now we're going to Peachtree City. All right, we'll come back to check out Taste of Noonan.
Okay.
You will love it, I promise you. Okay, it's a great event. Let's see here. Something you cannot live without. I mean, you got to have on you or with you at all times. What is it?
My baby blanket.
Yep.
Your baby blanket.
Yep. I've had it for 20 years. If I told somebody that I would rather leave my laptop at a hotel that we couldn't go back for than my baby blanket. I would leave anything, but if I left my baby blanket, we are turning around. I don't care if we're 5 hours away.
I love it. The baby blanket. How about you?
I would say my baby blanket or my Aquaphor.
Your what now?
My Aquaphor.
There you have it. Okay, look, normally we get answers like cell phones, stuff like that, but a baby blanket,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. I like it. All right. Next question. If you could give yourself any superpower, what are you giving yourself?
To teleport
Where would you go?
everywhere.
Where's the first spot?
Down to the field.
So you don't got to walk up and down the hill.
That's right.
There you go. All right, Mac, how about you? Superpower.
Probably invisibility.
We get a lot of that, being invisible. Favorite band or musician? Anything particular you're just tuned into right now, jamming, or do you have a favorite?
Usually it's Adele, but right now it's actually any worship song.
Okay. Anna?
I just listen to a lot of country music or worship music. I don't really have a favorite.
No favorite artist or anything?
I don't really.
All right. Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs.
Do you have dogs?
Yes.
What kind of dogs do you have?
I have a Maltese Chihuahua named Rascal.
Fits in your baby blanket real good, don't it? Yeah. I had a feeling it was full of rock now. Got her. Called her out. Absolutely. Anna, how about you?
I have a Jack Russell Terrier and a Lab.
All right. There you go. Let's see. Favorite food. What is your go-to dish?
Any type of pasta.
Oh yeah, we have pasta in the dorm at least 3 times a week.
Who cooks it?
All of us.
Who's the best cook?
I don't know. We each have specialties. So I have buffalo chicken pasta. She has garlic parm chicken pasta. Emily has a marry me chicken pasta.
A buffalo chicken pasta, though?
It's
I've
like
never heard of that.
buffalo chicken dip, but pasta. I don't know. Skylar made it one time and just.
All right, now you've got me interested in some buffalo chicken pasta.
Next time, actually, we're having it for dinner tonight.
What time we eat?
Whenever practice gets out.
Sounds pretty doggone good. All right. Do you girls have a celebrity crush? So far, I've asked this question, and every single player I've asked, it's been a country music singer.
I guess Zach Top.
No, not Zach Top.
Oh.
Everything's been Parker McCullum so far. I did have one Riley Green answer. Is there anybody other than a country music singer, celebrity crush?
I don't really have one.
I don't really have one.
Okay. No celebrity crushes. Favorite high school memory? Both of you from Northgate High School, correct?
Yes.
All right. Northgate Vikings. Do you have a favorite memory from high school? It doesn't have to be softball. Anything in particular stands out? Maybe a senior prom or...
Definitely when I backed into her car.
Oh yeah.
You backed into her car.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, all right. When was this? Senior year? Junior year?
Her senior year, my first year here.
Okay.
It was like 3 days before I left to come here. I went to go watch them play, and the softball fields are across from the school. And she was up here in like the very front row, and I was right behind her. And she backs on up, and I get a call. Are you still in the parking lot? Yeah, why? I might have just hit your car.
I was multitasking.
So, friends before this, closer friends after, or did this bring you together?
I mean, we've always been friends.
Okay.
We got really close this year. I think living together helps. But I mean, there was no hard feelings about her hitting my car. Her car is honestly worse off than mine.
Wow.
Yeah, and my car already has a giant dent in it on the same side, so it just adds flavor.
Oh man, characteristic. That's all. Just great memories. Biggest pet peeves. What drives both of you absolutely crazy?
Her mumbling.
Hers is when people don't like zero out the microwave time if they leave a couple seconds on there.
It has to be 0.
You would not want me anywhere near your microwave then. Because I'm stopping at like 11 seconds.
They all leave it like that, and you just randomly hear beep, beep. It's me fixing it. I do it at home too. It drives me crazy.
Good to know. All right. Game day superstitions. These have been great, by the way. So let's keep them going. Game day superstitions. McKenna Cole, Anna Baldwin. What do you have?
Well, I don't have a hair thing because I change it up. If I'm doing something good, that's the hairstyle that stays. But right cleat, left cleat, tie right, tie left.
All right. Anna, how about you?
I'm not superstitious.
No superstitions at all? No game day superstitions or anything?
I just kind of do with whatever. My hair's a different way every time. It depends on how much time I have to do it with. Like, I don't.
Favorite holidays? You got one particular holiday that's your favorite?
Thanksgiving, because we get to eat.
Probably Christmas or the 4th of July.
Okay. What about favorite flavor ice cream?
So this kind of goes with the superstition. Right now, I've been getting a Choco Extreme Brownie from Dairy Queen. So that's my favorite right now, but you can never go wrong with cookie dough.
Same.
Yeah, same thing.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. Where do you see yourselves in 10 years? Other than being at home at 6:30 on a Friday night, getting ready for Wheel of Fortune.
Hopefully, I'll be an athletic trainer for UGA.
Nice.
That's my dream.
Anna, how about you 10 years from now?
Hopefully, I'll be an elementary school teacher and married with kids.
Any particular grade in elementary school?
First or second is ideal, but I'll get my certificate for like K through 3, so.
Very nice. All right, these ladies have done great so far with our one-on-one questions. Now it's time for team superlatives. Now the way this is going to work, and this is where kind of the throwing each other under the bus, calling people out, the fun part that I like, this is where we're about to go right here. So the way it's worked, this is going to be kind of like a rapid fire. First thing that comes to your mind. No explanation, nothing thought out, just bam. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's have some fun. All right, here we go. Class clown.
Faith.
Faith Southern.
Emmy.
And Emmy. Best dressed.
Riley.
Biggest flirt.
Katie.
Yeah, Katie.
Best overall teammate.
Abby Havard.
Mechanical.
I was waiting on her to say you. She told me to drop it.
It's
Wow.
fine.
I feel for you, Anna. I'm so sorry.
Best roommate.
Annabelle.
There you go. There you go. Let's add one to it. All right. Most accident prone.
Mechanical.
Okay then. I'm trying to go through rooms. Honestly, Kaylee.
Who's the most likely to sleep through an earthquake?
Annabelle.
Me.
Anna Baldwin. Most likely to make people laugh.
Dave.
Abby. Havard.
Most likely to get the cops called on your team.
Katie.
Yeah, Katie.
Most likely to make your team late to a game.
Lauren.
Abby. Arnold.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
we always have to stop for a good that.
Andy Arnold. There you go. All right. Most likely to be the first female president.
Abby Havard.
Abby Arnold.
Abby. That was the same answer I had in my last interview. It was going to be the Abby show for the next presidential race. We figured that one of them would be president, one of them be the White House press secretary. Work out real good. All right, last question. Of you two, who's most likely to save a cat from a tree? Who's it going to be? Which one?
Probably her.
Of us.
Of
Yeah.
you two.
Yeah, probably me.
You're climbing the tree? Gonna save the cat?
Yeah.
Very
I'm
good.
not a big cat person.
If it was a dog, would you climb the tree?
Yeah.
So you just leave the poor little cat? Wow.
No, I just
Wow,
wouldn't be
wow,
the first
wow.
thing on my list to do.
Anna Baldwin, not a cat lover. Poor cat stuck in a tree.
Wait till you talk to Abby Hammond.
And then I'll know why.
No, she
Oh,
hates cats.
She hates cats. All right, so we're going to sign her up to be the cat retriever then.
Yep. Yeah.
Sounds good. Hey, they did a great job here. One more time, McKenna Cole, and to my right, we've got Anna Baldwin, Highlander softball sophomores. One-on-one, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Before I let you go, so far, I've got a bunch of really good last questions. Your chance to ask me anything. Anything that, or you can just pass, we'll be done and we'll move on. But at least the opportunity is there.
Has anybody asked about your foot yet?
Has anybody asked about my foot?
Because some of the freshmen just found out about it. So
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You didn't know he has, is it 2 toes?
3 on my right foot.
I think I heard somebody talking about it
3
actually.
toes cut off
Yeah.
by the lawnmower?
Yeah. So in May of 2011, I had a lawnmower accident, almost killed myself, and chopped off some toes with a riding lawnmower.
Yeah, you should have seen their face. They went,
So if you ever see me at the softball field walking with a limp, or you see me just fall down, I promise I'm not drunk. I just have terrible balance on my right foot. But yeah, May of 2011. My mom told me, do not cut grass wearing flip-flops. Do not cut grass on a hill. And do not cut grass wearing silk mesh gym shorts. Well, of course,
All 3?
I did all 3 because, you know, why do you listen to your mom? Sure enough, I fell off the lawnmower. It almost rolled on top of me. When I went to go put my foot down to stable myself so the mower didn't flip on me, I stuck it right into the blade at full speed. So yeah, great question, by the way.
I do have
You
one
want
more.
to see real quick?
Nope,
Give me
I'm good, I'm good.
Okay.
I do have one more.
Oh, one more. Go ahead.
Did you like working for the Braves? Like, rate your experience.
My experience working for the Braves was the greatest experience in my life. And I can't wait to get it started again this year.
I was about to
Going
say,
back
are
for
you
year
doing it
2.
this year?
This year's going to be even bigger and better because the All-Star game is coming to Atlanta in July. And not only are we going to have the All-Star game, the Home Run Derby, but we're going to back the entire All-Star Festival back a few days and make it like a 5-day can't miss concerts, special events. But yeah, the Braves to me, growing up as a kid, I didn't hunt, I didn't fish, I didn't play golf. Me and my granddad went to Braves games. That's what we did as a kid. Well, my granddad passed away 5 years ago. So when I got the phone call last year when the Braves invited me to come work with them, that was like the coolest thing ever. And the first thing I did after I got hired and met with the Braves was went by my granddad's gravesite and dropped off my jersey and put it on his gravesite. So
That just gave me
yeah,
chills.
working with the Braves, hands down, best thing ever. I can't wait to get back and do it again this year. Even with 3 toes. Works out real good up at Truist Park. So, but hey, a lot of fun. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Great answers. It's always fun to see you ladies, and best of luck the rest of the season. Thank y'all for joining me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. McKenna Cole and Anna Baldwin here going one-on-one, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Thank you all for tuning in.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia. We are just about ready to get game number 2 started. Our nightcap featuring the Highlanders of Gordon State and the Eagles from Rock Valley. 5-4, first game today. Gordon State wins it by 1. Game-winning RBI single by Macy Batchelor in the bottom of the 6th inning was the difference in game 1. 5-4 victory, and now we're getting ready for game number 2. Let's give you tonight's starting lineups. presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors right here in Barnesville. First for Rock Valley, coming to the plate, it's going to be Chloe Wambolt. She will lead it off, followed by Michaela Henline. Briella Sindel will bat third. Nia Allen fourth. Jaden Shaw fifth. Sam Vetter will bat sixth. And in the bottom third of the order in game number 2, Maya Carlson, Sydney Spindell, and Mackenzie Colvey will be 1 through 9 in the batting order for the Eagles. Defensively for Gordon State, it's going to be Lauren Wilcher back out in left. Abby Arnold is in center. McKenna Cole is over in right field in game 2. Joni Littlejohn will get the start at third. Macy Batchelor back at short. Amy Hartman will start at second base. Faith Southern is over at first. Anna Baldwin will be the catcher here in game number 2. And in the circle pitching for the Highlanders in the second game this evening is going to be Riley Haley, freshman out of Eastman, Georgia, will get the start. And we are just about ready to go for game number 2. Glad to have you back on the broadcast. The first one was a nail-biter, and it was a good one. Getting ready for another good one here in game number 2. Riley Haley, 2-6 on the season with her record. This is her 13th appearance pitching. Enters this ball game with a 6.13 ERA, 53 2/3 innings. 61 runs on 75 hits. And she is ready to go. We are ready to go. Bunt is shown, and it's going to go down as a foul ball. First pitch coming up at 6:16 tonight. So not too far off our scheduled start time. And the first pitch of this ball game, like every ball game, presented by Clayton Appliances, serving the Fayette and Coweta County areas for all of your appliance needs. 0-1. Grounder, third base. It's foul, and it's 0-2. We started game 1 at 67 degrees. We made it all the way up to 69. And currently it is 64 here in Barnesville for game number 2. Just underway. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Grounder to third. Joni's got it. Throw across is not in time. Chloe Wambolt with an infield single to start the ball game. A bang-bang play over at first. So it's a leadoff single. In game number 1, she just missed a leadoff home run. Hit it off the top of the right center field fence, but was thrown out trying to stretch it into a triple. So here comes Michaela Henline, batting second in the lineup once again. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Michaela Henline was 1 for 4 in the first game today. She had a double for her only base hit in game number 1. Just underway in game 2. Here's the 1-0. Runner goes. Throw to second is on the mark. The tag is there. Oh, good throw by Anna Baldwin, the catcher for Gordon. Macy Batchelor with the tag, but somehow, some way, Chloe Wambolt found a way to get an error safely. Oh, man, great throw by A.B. behind the plate, but a runner now at second base in a 2-0 count. There's a strike on the inside corner, and it's 2-1. And the runner will take off to third now as the Highlanders fall asleep on the throwback to the pitcher. Wambolt all the way to third. 2-1 count to Michaela Henline. Runner at third, top of the first, just underway in game 2. Riley Haley, the pitcher. Here it comes. Popped up. It might fall out in shallow center. It will. Right in front of Abby Arnold. Throw to the plate is not in time. And no throw to second. That ball just kind of fell out there in no man's land. Right in front of the center fielder, Abby Arnold. And Michaela Henline has an RBI single. Back-to-back singles to start the ball game for the Eagles. Yeah, they strike first, 1-0. Again, it was 5-4. Final score in game 1. Gordon State won it by a run. Chopper out toward short on 2 hops. Macy's got it. Throw to first is in plenty of time. And there's the first out of the inning. A 6-3 putout by Brianna Sindel. That will move the runner over to third. So 1 out, and it's going to bring up the left fielder, Nia Allen. Allen was 0 for 3 in game 1, 2 ground outs and a pop out to shortstop. First pitch here is a ball upstairs. It's 1-0. Rock Valley did not score until the 4th inning of Game 1. They're already on the board here in the top of the first of Game 2. Here's the 1-0. Low and inside, and it's 2-0. Riley Haley in the circle, pitching for the Highlanders. Here in the nightcap, the lights are on, sun is setting. Here's the 2-0. This one sliced out to right. McKenna Cole's got it. Gets it back in quickly, and the runner cannot tag from third. McKenna Cole with the nice catch on the line drive to right. So 2 outs, and it's going to bring up the DP, Jaden Shaw. A solo home run and a 2-run double in the first game. She'll bat here with 2 outs and a runner at third. First pitch is upstairs, and that's ball 1. Jaden Shaw batting 5th in the lineup. 1-0 Eagles, top of the first in Game 2. Riley Haley ready with the 1-0 pitch. High and outside, and it's 2-0. Jaden Shaw, the lefty, at the plate with a 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Strike low and outside at the knees, and it's 2-1. Sam Vetter will play first base here in game number 2. She is in the on-deck circle. Here's the 2-1. Fouled out of play, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third. Top of the first inning. Riley Haley pitching. Jaden Shaw at the plate with a 2-2 count. Riley's ready. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. And a big strikeout for Riley. And that will end the first inning, the top of the first. But Rock Valley does get a run on the board. An RBI single by Michaela Henline makes it 1-0 as we go to the bottom of inning number 1. Let's flip the scorecard and tell you defensively how the Eagles will look here in game number 2. It's Nia Allen in left. Maya Carlson will be in center. Briella Sindel is in right field. Michaela Henline is at third. Chloe Wombolt is at shortstop. Mackenzie Colvey is at second. Sam Vetter will play first. Sydney Spindell behind the plate. And pitching in game 2 will be number I didn't write it down right here. I'll get that in a second. Molly Rowe, number 23. There we go. Molly Rowe will be pitching in game number 2. Starting for the Highlanders, 1 through 9, it's going to be Lauren Wilcher leading it off. Macy Batchelor will bat second. Riley Haley will bat third, followed by Faith Southern, Lily Alpo, and Emmy Hartman, 4 through 6. And then you're going to have Anna Baldwin, McKenna Cole, and Joni Littlejohn. And again, they will all be facing number 23, Molly Rowe. Molly is a freshman out of Davenport, Iowa. And so far this season, she's 1-0. This will be her 5th appearance, her 3rd start of the year. She'll enter this game with a 2.55 ERA, 11 innings pitched. She's given up 5 runs on 3 hits, 26 strikeouts. Not too bad. 26 strikeouts in 11 innings worth of work. So she will get the start in the circle for game number 2. Glad to have you here with us. 5-4 final in the first game. A game-winning RBI single by freshman Macy Batchelor at the bottom of the 6th inning was the difference in the first one. And coming to the plate for the Highlanders here in the top of the first, Lauren Wilcher will lead it off. She was 2 for 4 in the first game, had a single and a 2-run home run. So Wilcher will lead it off for Gordon State. Rowe is ready. Here's her first pitch. It's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Again, 5th appearance of the season, 3rd start of the year for Molly Rowe. Here comes the 1-0 to Wilcher. That one's a little high and outside, and it's 2-0. Rock Valley has only used 4 pitchers the entire season so far in 9 games. That's it. Here's the 2-0 to Lauren. That one runs in tight, and it's 3-0. Lauren Wilcher at the plate, and Macy Batchelor is on deck. Bottom of the first inning, game 2. After tonight, Highlanders get a nice break before their next ball game. 3-0s upstairs, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Lauren Wilcher. After tonight, the Highlanders will not play again for 8 days. We will be back here for our next game coming up on March the 15th. That'll be a doubleheader, a big conference doubleheader against Georgia Highlands. First pitch swinging, Macy Batchelor. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. So not tomorrow, but the following Saturday, March 15th, 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock, doubleheader action against Georgia Highlands. Here's the 0-1. High and outside, there's ball 2. So we get 8 days between our games. Rock Valley barely gets 8 hours before their next ball game. They are in a grueling run right now. Here comes the 1-1. Lauren takes off. Throw to second is going to be close, and they got her. Sydney Spindell throws out Lauren Wilcher, trying to steal second. A low line drive strike by Sydney Spindell. And she has done something not many have done this year. That is throw out the speedy Lauren Wilcher. So there's the first out in the bottom of the first. It's a 2-1 count to Batchelor. Make it 3-1. Again, the Eagles are here today, second game. Tomorrow, they're in Marietta, Florida to take on Chipola College for a doubleheader. Sunday, they're in Niceville, Florida to take on Northwest Florida State College. There's more. Hang on, that's not it. Here's 3-1. Fouled back to the fence, and it's 3-2. The road trip continues Monday in Panama City. They take on Gulf Coast State. Tuesday, they're in Tallahassee to take on Tallahassee Community College. And then next Wednesday, they're in Milledgeville, taking on Georgia Military. 6 different trips in 6 days as Macy swings through the 3-2. And there's out number 2. First strikeout of the ballgame for Molly Rowe. That is one demanding road trip. 6 different cities in 6 days, 12 games. Here for the Eagles. 2 down. Here comes Riley Haley. She'll swing at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. 12 games in 6 days in 6 different cities around Georgia and Florida. 0-1 count to Riley Haley. Swung on and missed again, and it's 0-2. Again, the pitcher, Molly Rowe, 26 strikeouts in 11 innings entering this ball game. She's already got 1 under her belt, trying to get back-to-back. Here's the 0-2, and Riley cranks that one foul down the left field line. She went upstairs with it once again. And the count remains 0-2. Faith Southern is in the on-deck circle. We're in the bottom of the first inning, game 2 of our doubleheader. Riley Haley at the plate. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just off the plate. And it's 1-2. Good spot, but just a bit outside. Pitcher on pitcher. Rose ready. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Riley chased a bad one low and outside. And that is out number 3. So Molly Rose strikes out 2 of the 3 batters she faces. Sydney Spindell throws out Lauren Wilcher, trying to steal second. And we are through 1 inning of play. It's 1-0. Rock Valley on top of Gordon State early in game number 2.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Here we go to the top of inning number 2. It's a 1-0 ball game. Rock Valley on top early. Sam Vetter, first baseman in game 2, will lead it off against Riley Haley. First pitch is upstairs, and that's ball 1. Sam Vetter wearing number 10 out of Huxley, Iowa. Sophomore. Give you her numbers at the plate. There's a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Sam Vetter batting .500 on the season. A double, a triple, a home run, 5 RBIs. She's got 5 hits on the year. This one misses outside, and it's going to bring the count to 2-1. Not too shabby. 500 hitter, home run, triple, double, 5 RBIs, 5 hits. 2-1 count to the left-handed first baseman for the Eagles. Here's the pitch, and she cranks this one to right center field. Abby Arnold chasing it all the way back, leaps at the fence, and it's out of here. Sam Vetter has her second home run of the season. A solo shot here in the top of the second inning. Makes it a 2-0 ball game. Solo shot, third home run of the day hit by the Eagles. And that's going to make it a 2-0 lead here in the top of inning number 2, and it's going to bring up Maya Carlson. Maya's batting .308 on the season. She's also got a home run, a double, and she'll pop this one out of play, first pitch that she sees. Maya Carlson, 6 RBIs on the year. She's getting the start at center field here in game number 2. Out of Byron, Illinois. There's the 0-1 pitch, way high and outside. And it's 1-1. Again, Anna Baldwin doing the catching here in game number 2. McKenna Cole getting the start in right. Joni Littlejohn the start at third. Emmy Hartman the start at second. That's the different defensive changes for the Highlanders from game 1 to game 2. 1-1, spins in for a strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes to Maya Carlson, the center fielder. Here it comes, high and outside, and it's 2-2. Again, if you're just tuned in, welcome to the broadcast. Glad to have you here with us. We're in the top of the second inning in game 2. 2-0 Eagles so far. This one fouled back to the fence. Highlanders won the first one 5-4 to extend their winning streak to 3 games. Rock Valley, with the loss, drops to 5-4 on the season. This one popped up behind home plate. It's playable, but it's going to get to the fence, and the count's going to remain with 2 strikes. Again, next up for the Highlanders, after this one's done, we get a week off before we play again. That'll be March 15th. A week from Saturday, we'll take on Georgia Highlands. More conference play. We started off conference play last night with 2 big wins over East Georgia State. 2-2 pitch. This one popped up over towards second. Emmy Hartman will camp out underneath it, and she's got it for the first out. But not everybody else is off for the Highlanders. Tomorrow, our basketball team is going to be taking on South Georgia Tech for their final game of the regular season. If they win tomorrow, we host a conference tournament game Tuesday night. It is a dogfight for the number 3 and number 4 spot in the conference standings for the basketball team, and they got 1 game remaining. They've won their last 2 games by just 1 point. And they'll wrap up the regular season tomorrow at 3 p.m. 1-0 pitch. This one grounded out to short. Macy Batchelor's got it. Easy throw over to first, and down goes the catcher, Sydney Spindell. 6-3 on the putout, and it'll bring up the second baseman, Mackenzie Colvey. Number 9 spot, bottom of the order. Our baseball team is back in action tomorrow as well. Tell you who they're playing here in just a moment. They opened conference play last night at Andrew College. This one's cranked out to right center field. Abby Arnold will chase over to her left, and she will put it away. And that is the third out here in the inning. But another run on the board. Another home run for the Eagles. A solo shot by Sam Vetter makes it a 2-0 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 2.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person Monday through Saturday next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Bottom of the second inning for the Highlanders. It'll be the heart of the order. Faith Southern, Lily Alpo, Amy Hartman, 4, 5, and 6 due up to face Molly Rowe, who set the Highlanders down in the first inning. Struck out the last 2 batters she faced. She actually gave up a leadoff walk to Lauren Wilcher, but then Wilcher was thrown out trying to steal second base. First pitch on the way to Faith Southern is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Bottom of inning number 2 here in game number 2. Lights are on. 64 degrees, the current temperature. Here's the 0-1 to Faith. This one's high and outside, and it's 1-1. Baseball team last night with a tough loss down in South Georgia, 11-8. We dropped to Andrew College. Highlander baseball team back at it tomorrow in Swainsboro. They get a conference doubleheader against East Georgia State. 1-1 catches the outside corner. And it's now a ball and 2 strikes. Highlanders will be back at home on Tuesday. Doubleheader against Georgia Highlands, the defending conference champs. 1-2 count to Faith Southern. This one popped up in the infield. Over toward the right. And it's going to be the first baseman, Sam Vetter, who will call everybody off and put it away. That's going to make things quite difficult. We've got conference baseball at home Tuesday, and then if we win basketball tomorrow, conference tournament at home Tuesday night. Be a busy day of athletics here on campus as Lily Alpo will dig in. First pitch is high and outside, and there's ball 1. Need to go back and check those basketball conference standings because they were tight the other night when we had our final game at home. We had a 4-way tie for the number 3 spot. 1-0. Misses outside. It's 2-0. Lily Alpo at the plate. Had a good first game. A double and an RBI single. Here's the 2-0. Low and inside, and there's ball 3. Started at third base. And played there in game number 1. She'll be the DP here in game number 2. She's ahead 3-0 with Emmy Hartman on deck. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the second. And there's a strike at the knees. It's 3-1. Taking a look at those conference basketball standings. Well, it was a 4-way tie. Now it's a 3-way tie for third. 3-1. It's downstairs, and there's ball 4. Second walk issued by Molly Rowe. And it'll bring up Amy Hartman. Gordon right now in basketball tied with East Georgia State and South Georgia Tech. 3 teams with the same record at 9-6. So, again, like Dr. Moore said in the first game, first pitch swung on and missed. Whoever wins that game tomorrow between Gordon and South Georgia Tech will clinch the home game for Tuesday. 3 teams with a 9-6 record in basketball with 1 game to play in the regular season. Hartman shows bunt, pops it up right over the third. And that's an easy out for the third baseman, Michaela Henline. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And it'll bring up the catcher, Anna Baldwin. Anna Baldwin, sophomore out of Noonan, Georgia, played her high school ball at Northgate. And she will bat with 2 outs. First pitch is downstairs. It's ball 1. Anna Baldwin batting 176 on the season. She's got a couple of RBIs. Fouls this one out of play, and it's 1-1. She's got a double and 6 base hits. She bats number 7 in the lineup here in game 2. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on first. There's the 1-1. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Had a chance to sit down with Anna between games and go one-on-one with the Highlanders. If you missed that interview, be sure to go back. If you want to check it out with Anna Baldwin and McKenna Cole. Here comes the 1-2. That one's off the plate, and it's 2-2. A couple of Northgate Vikings joining each other. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, Lily Alpo, the runner at first. Molly Rowe pitching. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. And Molly Rowe has her 3rd strikeout of the ballgame. The Highlanders get a runner on, but stranded at first. We will go to the top of inning number 3. It remains a 2-0 lead. Rock Valley on top here in the second game at Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Top of the third, and it's the top of the order for the Eagles. 1-2-3 coming to the plate. Chloe Wambolt, shortstop, will lead it off, followed by Michaela Henline and Briella Sindel. Chloe had a single to lead it off. We're at the top of the third inning. The Eagles have been able to get a run in the first and a run in the second. Riley Haley back out to pitch. There's the first one, and it's fouled off at the plate. I don't know if the players can catch this, but sitting here behind home plate, you can almost always tell when a bunt's coming if you take a look at the batter's hands. And Wambolt has her hands disconnected, separated by about an inch. This time she's not bunting, and it throws my theory completely off. A ball and a strike. Chloe Wambolt, shortstop. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. She was able to pull it back, and it's 2-1. Again, a run in the first and a run in the second so far here in game number 2 for the Eagles. Here's the 2-1. Popped up. Oh, it is just behind Anna Baldwin. Back to the fence, and it's going to even the count at 2-2. All right, we did this in game number 1 earlier today. I know there's still a lot of people tuned in from game 1, but if you're just joining us here in game number 2, we always take our third inning roll call here in our broadcast. As this one misses outside, it's 3-2. It's your opportunity to leave a comment on our YouTube comment section. Let us know where you are watching from right now. Full count to Wambolt. Here's the pitch. Hit right back up the middle. Backhanded by Hartman. Throw to first is not in time. So Chloe Wambolt has 2 infield singles. 1 to third and now 1 to second. She's 2 for 2 in the ballgame, and now she'll stand at first, and it'll bring up the third baseman, Michaela Henline. Michaela had an RBI base hit her first time up. Again, third inning roll call going on right now. Drop us a comment and let us know where you're watching from. Love to hear from you. Runner thought about going, pitch is fouled off, and it's 0-1. Had a lot of you tune in and drop comments in game number 1. Love to see where you're tuned in from in game number 2. Glad to have you here. 64 degrees in Barnesville, Georgia, about an hour south of Atlanta. Here comes the 0-1. Runner does go this time. Throw to second is close, but it's a little high. And another stolen base by Wambolt. A deja vu of the first inning. An infield single, a stolen base, and let's see if she creeps over to third. Last time she caught the Highlanders napping. Nobody even saw her take off from second to third as the ball came back from the catcher to the pitcher. 0-2 count. Michaela Henline, the third baseman at the plate. Here it comes. Popped up on the infield toward third base. Joni Littlejohn will come over and make the catch in foul territory. So there's the first out. Here at the top of the third inning is Henline pops out into foul territory. And now to bring up the right fielder, Briella Sindel. She grounded out to shortstop. Our first time up. She had a single, a walk, and a strikeout in the first game. 1 down runner at second, top of the third. Riley Haley pitching. Here it comes. Hit right up the middle. 1 hopper to Abby Arnold. Green light for Wambolt. She'll come around, and she'll score easily. And making it down to second is going to be Briella Sindel. A frozen rope into center. And it's an RBI base hit for Briella Sindel. Makes it a 3-0 Eagle lead here at the top of the third. Well, and coming to the plate now is going to be the left fielder, Nia Allen. She lined out to McKenna Cole in right field. Her first at bat. Runner at second, 1 out. Riley Haley ready. Here's the pitch. She'll go to right field again. Mack will chase it toward the line, and Mack will make the catch. She'll get the ball back into the infield quickly, but tagging from second to third is Briella Sindel. So Nia Allen goes to right field, back-to-back at bats. Second out of the inning. And it'll bring up the DP, Jaden Shaw. She struck out to end the top of the first. She'll bat here, 2 outs, runner at third in the top of the third. First pitch hit over towards second. Bobbled by Hartman. It's going to get down as an error, and a run will come in and score. Tough play at second base for Amy Hartman. E4 on the play. And that will allow Sindel to come in to score. And instead of it being out 3, it's another run. It's 4-0 Rock Valley here in the top of the third. And now to bring up Sam Vetter. Solo home run to left center field in her first plate appearance. First pitch from Riley Haley. Here's a strike outside, and it's 0-1. Sam Vetter getting the start at first base here in game 2, and she's made the most of it so far. Solo home run to left center field back in the top of the second inning. Here comes the 0-1. It's upstairs, and it's 1-1. We're at the top of the third right now in game 2. It's 4-0. Eagles on top. Again, when they get done here, they'll head back to the team hotel in Columbus. and get ready to head down to Mariana, Florida tomorrow for a doubleheader with Chipola. Actually talking with the coaching staff before game one, they said it's closer to Chipola from their hotel than it is here to Barnesville. As this one is lifted back to second, toss over to Macy Batchelor in time, and that will end the inning here for the Eagles. But they get a couple of more runs. 2 more on the board for Rock Valley. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. It is now a 4-0 lead, Eagles on top.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Well, we found out in game number 1 tonight, big golf tournament coming up for the Highlanders on April the 11th. It is Swing for Success, the annual Gordon State College Athletic Golf Tournament. QR code is on your screen if you'd like to play, if you'd like to sponsor, or if you'd just like to come and hang out with us. It's going to take place on April the 11th at Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. Found out from Dr. Moore, the athletic director here at Gordon State College, that the softball team is going to be putting on a putt-putt challenge at the golf tournament. So you better believe I'm getting in on that action. It's about all I'm good for when it comes to golf. Love to have you join us April the 11th. Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston, Georgia. Swing for success. Hopefully we can swing for some success here in the bottom of the 3rd. Eagles on top 4-0. First pitch in there for a strike to McKenna Cole. All right, I'm putting it on record. Max said for our next home game next Saturday, she is fixing me some buffalo chicken pasta. So I'm saying it so it's recorded. And there's strike 2. So she told me in our one-on-one interview in between games today. Says she'll have it prepared. She's cooking it, her recipe, and it'll be here for me next Saturday. 0-2 count to McKenna Cole. Here's the pitch. That one's off the plate, and it's 1-2. McKenna Cole, Joni Littlejohn, Lauren Wilcher, 8-9-1 due up. Bottom of the 3rd inning, game 2. It's 4-0 Rock Valley. Here's the 1-2. High and tight. Brushed her off the plate, and it's 2-2. Again, Mack, a sophomore, redshirt sophomore. Out of Newton, Georgia. She also played high school ball with Anna Baldwin over at Northgate. Here's the pitch. It's outside, and there's ball 3. It's full at 3-2. Said their favorite high school memory was when Anna Baldwin backed into her car. You know your best friends when your best friend backs into your car in the school parking lot and you laugh about it. No laughing there. Another strikeout as Mack will go down swinging. First out of the inning. 4th strikeout already for Molly Rowe as we get to the bottom of the order. And here comes Abby Arnold to the plate, batting in the number 9 spot. First pitch is upstairs. There's ball 1. Abby had an RBI single in the first game. She has a combined 6 hits in her last 3 games. 3 RBIs knocked in as well. There's a strike at the knees to even the count at 1-1. One ball, one strike, 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 3rd. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Some good high heat there from Molly Rowe, and Abby was behind. It's 1-2. Top of the order is on deck. 1-2 count. Here it is. Swung on and missed. That one was up in her eyes, and it's strikeout number 5 for Molly Rowe. Again, she entered this ball game with 26 strikeouts in 11 innings worth of work so far this year. Her first time through the order, she has struck out 5 of the 9 batters she has faced. And we're back to the top of the order with Lauren Wilcher. She had a leadoff walk. Her first time up, she swings right through that one, and it's 0-1. Lauren had a 2-run homer in the first game tonight. Helped the Highlanders win that one 5-4. Here comes the 0-1 to her. Upstairs, and it's 1-1. 2-run homer for Wilcher. Game-winning RBI base hit by Macy Batchelor, who's in the on-deck circle. That came in the bottom of the 6th. Here comes the 1-1. That one's way upstairs. Off the glove of the catcher, Spindell, and it's 2-1. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 3rd. We're in game number 2 of our doubleheader. 2-1 pitch, here it is. Foul tip back to the fence, and it's 2-2. Two-two count to Lauren Wilcher, her second time up. Again, she walked her first time up, but got thrown out trying to steal second by the catcher, Sydney Spindell. 2-2 count. Rose ready. Here it is. Just off the plate, and there's ball 3. Good spot, but just a bit off the outside corner. Runs the count full. Payoff pitch coming. 2 down, 3-2 count to Wilcher. Here it is. Popped up. Right center field. Who wants it? It's going to be the center fielder, Maya Carlson, who will make the catch, and that will end the inning for the Highlanders, who go 1-2-3. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. We're moving right along quickly in game number 2. We'll go to the top of the 4th. It's a 4-0 lead for the Eagles.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
4-0 ball game as we go to the top of the 4th inning, and we get a pitching change here for the Highlanders. Coming out of pitch now for Gordon State is going to be Autumn Hinckley, 5'5", freshman out of Lamar County High School. She will come on and take over for Riley Haley as we go to the top of inning number 4. Again, it's Autumn Hinckley. Let's give you the numbers on Autumn for this season. In the circle, this is her 15th appearance of the year. She'll enter this game with a 6.08 ERA, 3-5 record on the year, 25 1/3 innings pitched. She's given up 26 runs on 38 hits. And again, she will come on here in the top of the 4th inning. And she will face the bottom 3rd of the order for the Eagles. The center fielder, Maya Carlson, the catcher, Sydney Spindell, and the second baseman, Mackenzie Colvey, are the first 3 due up. 7, 8, 9. A run in the first, a run in the second, 2 in the 3rd for the Eagles. It's all 0 so far for Gordon State. Autumn Hinckley pitching. Maya Carlson, center fielder at the plate. Here we go, top of the 4th inning. First one is high and outside, and there's ball 1. Autumn Hinckley played her high school ball here at Lamar County High School. Right across town, about a mile and a half from Gordon State. Here comes the 1-0. High and outside, and it's 2-0. Maya Carlson, center fielder, is at the plate for the second time. She popped out to Amy Hartman over at second base her first time up. 2-0 count. Hinkley's ready. Here's the pitch. She'll move inside and missed a little upstairs, and it's 3-0. Non-conference game here today between the two teams. We played each other last year. Always great to have Rock Valley come down from the north with us. Here's the 3-0. And there's ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk. So Maya Carlson will draw a leadoff walk. Great to have Coach Monroe down here with us in his 14th year as the head coach of the Eagles. Assistant coaches, Miranda Southall, Jesse Fudge Jr., Jesse Fudge Sr., all here with us. Bud Sean pitches high, and there's 5 straight balls from Hinckley. And again, they will be at it again tomorrow at Chipola College in Marianna, Florida. 12 games in 6 days in 6 different cities for Rock Valley. This is day 1. There's ball 6. And Autumn Hinckley is struggling. Would have been nice to catch them on the back end of their road trip, not the very first when they're fresh. They flew in yesterday to Atlanta, drove down to Columbus, where the team hotel is. 2-0 count. Here it comes. That's outside, and it's 3-0, and Hinckley is struggling. 7 pitches, 7 balls for Autumn Hinckley. She's facing the catcher, Sydney Spindell, who's batting in the number 8 spot. She grounded out to shortstop her first time up. Let's say she has a 3-0 green light. Here it comes. She does not, and there's a strike to make it 3-1. Yeah, 12 games in 6 days. In 6 different cities. No break in there for Rock Valley. 3-1 count. Hinckley's ready. Here comes the pitch. This one is hit foul. It's hit far down the left field line, and it's 3-2. Sydney Spindell at the plate. And now Coach Alley is coming out of the dugout with her lineup card. And let's see if we're getting ready to make a change. An odd time to come out on a 3-2 count. And I think we made a change in between innings. Again, an odd time for a defensive change or looking at the lineup card, but 10 for 6. It sounds like Katie Lemons has come into play for Abby Arnold, if that's accurate. We'll find out. The 3-2, here comes the pitch. It's upstairs, and there's ball 4. Back-to-back walks from Autumn Hinckley. And it'll bring up the second baseman, Mackenzie Colvey. And Coach Alley's out of the dugout once again. And we may have a pitching change coming here in the top of the 4th inning. Or is it just going to be a visit? She's going to come out and have a word with Autumn. Again, she has walked the first 2 batters she has faced. And that'll put runners on first and second with nobody out. Bottom of the order, it's going to be the number 9 spot, Mackenzie Colvey. Still trying to determine our player of the game from game number 1 today, presented by Mama's Kitchen. One lucky player for the Highlanders going to get a free meal to Mama's Kitchen. Compliments of Thomas and Angie Wellbrook. Last night it was Riley Haley and Abby Arnold. Who's it going to be today from game number 1? I've got the stat sheet and the lineup card, scorebook over here beside me. And there's about 3 names I think you could go with. So probably going to do like I did last night. Go to Coach Alley after the game and let her make the tough call. Bottom of the order, Mackenzie Colvey at the plate. First pitch is low, inside corner, and it's 1-0. Mackenzie Colvey playing second base, batting 9th. She flew out to McKenna Cole in right field her first time up. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. There's a strike outside, and it's 1-1. A leadoff walk to Maya Carlson. A walk to Sydney Spindell. So the Eagles have runners on first and second with nobody out. We're at the top of the fourth inning of game 2. 1-1 count. Autumn's ready. Bunt shown. Pitches outside. Snap throw back to second. Now they got a runner and a rundown. Throw to third is not in time. And a Baldwin with a snap throw back to second. Maya Carlson was caught in between second and third, broke for third, and got in with a head-first slide. Sydney Spindell also advanced up to second base. So now the Eagles with runners at second and third with nobody out. 2-1 count to Mackenzie Colvey. Heads up play by AB. Had Carlson a little off a second. Just couldn't complete the deal. Here's the 2-1. This one is sent down the right field line and foul for strike 2. Again, Riley Haley started the game. She went 3. Autumn Hinckley, second pitcher of the ball game for the Highlanders here in the top of the fourth, has walked the first 2 batters she has faced. She's got a 2-2 count to Mackenzie Colvey. Nobody out, runners on second and third. Here comes the 2-2. This one is cranked down the third base line, and it's a fair ball. Both runners will come in and score, and it's going to be a 2-run double off the bat of Mackenzie Colvey. Snuck it just inside the bag at third. And Amy Hartman laid out for it at third base, but just couldn't come up with it. Just out of her reach. Right on top of the line, down the left field line. And it's 6-0 Eagles. Now we're back to the top of the order. Leadoff batter, Chloe Wambolt, 2 for 2 with 2 infield singles. First pitch on the way. Low and outside, there's ball 1. Led off the game with an infield single to third. She beat the throw from Joni Littlejohn by about a step. Her last at bat had an infield single up the middle that Amy Hartman cut off at second, but she beat that one as well. She'll show bunt, puts it down. She might beat this one. Throw to first is nowhere near, and it's going to be a bunt single. And now we got a run down at the plate. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark. A run will come in and score, and Wambolt's going to make it all the way to third. Mackenzie Colvey comes in and scores. Wambolt just intentionally stopped between first and second. She drew the throw. And it's now 7-0. The aggressiveness from Chloe Wambolt. And again, it's another single, this time a bunt single. And that is going to be the end of the road for Autumn Hinckley. So Autumn is out of the ball game. We've got a pitching change. Top of the fourth inning, 3 runs across so far for the Eagles, who now lead it by a score of 7-0.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Pitching change for the Highlanders here in the top of the fourth inning. Emily Zetmeyer back out to pitch. She started game 1 today for Gordon State. Nobody out, 3 runs across at the top of the 4th inning for the Eagles, who have a runner at third, and here comes Michaela Henline. First pitch on the way is a little high, and there's ball 1. Michaela Henline, the third baseman, had an RBI single in the first, and then she popped out to third in foul territory her last time up. 3 runs across already here in the top of the 4th. Nobody out, runner at third for the Eagles. 1-0 misses upstairs, and it's 2-0. Again, Emily Zettmeyer got the start for Gordon State in game number 1 today. And now she's back in. Already the third different pitcher of the ball game for Gordon State here in the top of the 4th inning. Zettmeyer's ready. Here comes the 2-0. That one's high, and it's 3-0. 3 pitches, and all 3 of them have missed in about the same spot, just above the belt. Tough inning for Gordon State. 2 walks, a single, 2-run double given up. Here's the 3-0. That one's inside for a strike, and it's 3-1. Again, the 2 walks. Well, if you know anything about baseball and softball, walks kill you every time. And Rock Valley has made us pay with 2 walks here in this inning. Both of those walks have come in to score. 3-1 count to Michaela Henline. Facing Emily Zettmeyer. Here comes the pitch. This one is grounded foul down the third base line, and there's strike 2. Yeah, to run the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And so far, offensively for the Highlanders, 10 batters have come to the plate. 5 of those 10 have struck out. We have been held hitless by Molly Rowe. 3-2 count to Michaela Henline. Here's the payoff pitch. This one is hit down the left field line and is pulled just foul. She was out in front of it. Count's going to remain full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. As a matter of fact, for the Highlanders, only 2 base runners so far in the ball game. Those both were walks, one to Lily Alpo, one to Lauren Wilcher. And then Lauren Wilcher was thrown out trying to steal second back in the bottom of the first. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the 4th. Zettmeyer's ready. The payoff pitch. She lost her downstairs. Ball 4, 3rd walk of the inning for the Highlanders. And that'll put runners on the corners with nobody out. And it's going to bring up the right fielder, Briella Sindel, 1 for 2 in the ballgame, had an RBI single her last to the plate. She's batting 3rd. Eagles with runners on the corners, nobody out, top of the 4th inning. Sindel facing Zettmeyer. Here's the first pitch. She'll pop this one up into straightaway center field. It's going to be caught. Runner will tag from 3rd. Throw to the plate is just a little late. And it's going to be an RBI sac fly off the bat of Brianna Sindel. So she'll get credit for her 2nd RBI of the ballgame. And that makes it 8-0. First out of the inning, and it'll bring up the left fielder, Nia Allen. She has gone to right field both at bats. Right over toward McKenna Cole. There goes the first pitch on the way from Emily. She goes that way again to McKenna. Mack will camp out underneath it, makes the easy catch, gets it back in quickly for the 2nd out. Well, Nia Allen 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts to right field. So that's the 2nd out of the inning, and it'll bring up the DP, Jaden Shaw. Shaw struck out her first time up and reached on an error on a hard-hit ground ball to 2nd her last time. Hit off the glove of Emmy Hartman, who has since moved to 3rd, and Kara Bishop is now at 2nd. First pitch on the way to her is low and outside, and that's ball 1. In game 1 today, Jaden Shaw had 3 RBIs, a home run, and a double. She was responsible for 3 of the 4 runs the Eagles scored in the first game today. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's a strike, and it's 1-1. Rock Valley has hit 3 home runs today in the 2 games. Highlanders have hit 1. That came off the bat of Lauren Wilcher, a 2-run shot back in game number 1. A ball and a strike to Shaw. Zetmeyer's ready. Here it comes. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at second. Jaden Shaw was at the plate. 1-2. Here comes the pitch from Emily Zetmeyer. This one's outside, and it's 2-2. 8-0. Here in the top of the 4th inning. Highlanders going to need some offense. And we're going to need it quickly to keep this game moving. 2-2 pitch on the way. Ripped foul into the Gordon State dugout. It split Coach Allie and Coach Nikki. And hopefully it didn't get one of the Highlander players. Now notice neither one of them tried to stop the ball. They just got out of the way and left everybody else to fend for themselves. Can't really blame them, though. 2-2 count. We'll do it again. Zetmeyer's ready. She'll rock and fire. Here it comes. Misses low and outside, and the count's full. Highlander pitching has walked 3 batters this inning. All 3 of those walks have come in to score. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Emily Zetmeyer ready. The 3-2. Fouled out of play off to the left. And we'll see another one. Glad to have everybody on the broadcast here tonight. Game 1 was absolutely great. 5-4. Went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Highlanders got a go ahead. RBI single in the bottom of the 6th off the bat of Macy Batchelor. Turned out to be the game-winning hit. But Rock Valley all over Gordon State here in the second game. 3-2. Hit out toward right. Kiss it goodbye. There's not a chance it's coming back. Over the bullpen in straightaway right field. Another home run for the Eagles. 2nd home run in this ball game. 4th of the day. An absolute bomb off the bat of Jaden Shaw. Her 2nd home run of the day makes it 10-0. You don't see a lot of balls clear the bullpen in right field, but that one sailed well out of the ballpark and way over the bullpen for her 2nd homer of the ball game. This one a 2-run shot, and that makes it 10-0. Rock Valley here at the top of the 4th. And now it brings up Sam Vetter. Sam had the other home run in the ball game. That came in the 2nd inning. First pitch on the way is inside for a strike. 10-0 Rock Valley. 6 runs here in the top of the 4th inning. And that one was on a 3-2 count with 2 outs. And Jaden Shaw just cranked it. There's the 0-1. This one's hit a mile down the right field line, but it's pulled foul. 2 home runs hit in the first game, 2 hits so far in this game for Rock Valley. Sam Vetter, who's at the plate, hit the first one in this ball game. That was to left center field out there near the light pole. 2 down, nobody on. Top of the 4th inning. Emily Zetmeyer pitching against Vetter. Here's the wind in the pitch. It's outside, and there's a ball. Well, Rock Valley, I'm guessing, wanting an early dinner and getting back to the hotel quickly because they're up 10-0 in the 4th, which means we've got to score at least 1 right now to keep the game moving in our at-bat in the 5th. Well, we're all going to dinner early. Here's the pitch. This one cranked again. Foul. Line drive down the first base line. Once again, after this one tonight, Gordon State softball is off for 8 days. We will not play again until Saturday, March the 15th. We'll be right back here to take on Georgia Highlands. That'll be another conference doubleheader Saturday, March the 15th. That is our next broadcast of Highlanders softball, and it's the next game for the Highlanders. 1-2 count. Nobody on, 2 down. Sam Vetter at the plate. Solo homer in the second. She's flirting with it again here in the fourth. Here's the 1-2. Way outside, and it's 2-2. Sam didn't play in game number 1. But here in game number 2, she's playing first base. One thing's for sure, this young lady can absolutely knock the cover off the ball. 2-2 count. Emily Zetmeyer is ready, and here it comes. And she cranks it again to right center field. It'll one-hop the fence. McKenna Cole gets it in, and it's going to be a 2-out double for the first baseman, Sam Vetter. Her second base hit of the ballgame to go along with a solo home run in the second. And the hit parade continues for the Eagles in the top of the 4th inning. And coming to the plate now will be the center fielder, Maya Carlson. So Maya is going to be the first batter to see all 3 pitchers so far in the ball game for Gordon State. Riley Haley led the game off. She went 3. Autumn Hinckley started this inning, but had some trouble with command, did not record an out. And now Emily Zetmeyer is pitching. So Maya Carlson has seen Haley, Hinckley, and now she'll get her first look at Emily Zetmeyer. Top of the 4th inning, 2 outs, runner on second. It is 10-0 Eagles. They have scored 6 so far in this inning. Maya Carlson, the center fielder at the plate. Sam Vetter, the runner at second. First pitch on the way from Emily. Good pitch outside corner, called strike. Highlanders won the first one today 5-4. I don't know if they put everything they had in that one, but completely different looking ball game here in game 2. Here comes the 0-1. That's a little upstairs, and it's 1-1. Again, Rock Valley staying in Columbus, Georgia. That's where the team hotel is. They'll go back, sleep, and eat tonight, then hit the road first thing in the morning to head down to Marianna, Florida. This one hops the plate, gets underneath Anna Baldwin, and that allows Vetter to get down to third. 838 miles away from home. That's the distance between Rock Valley College and Gordon State College. 838 miles. Google Maps says it's a 14-hour drive. About an hour and 45 minutes to Columbus from here. We've made that trip several times heading over across the state line to Alabama. Not a bad drive at all. 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch to Carlson. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-2. No matter what happens here tonight in game number 2, it has been an honor to be able to broadcast this game and stream these 2 games. And very, very grateful for all the Rock Valley fans, parents, supporters who have been on the broadcast with us this evening. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Upstairs, and it's 3-2. Best of luck to the Eagles as they will move on with this crazy schedule they got of 12 games in 6 days in 6 different cities. Full count to Carlson. Runner at third, 2 outs. Emily's ready. Here's the pitch, and she lost it downstairs. Ball 4. Second time tonight that Maya Carlson has drawn a walk. And that'll put runners on the corners with 2 outs. And once again, it'll bring Coach Allie Hatterman out of the dugout. And we may have another pitching change. We are. New pitcher coming in for the Highlanders. We'll tell you who it is right after this timeout from Gordon State College.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
New pitcher in the ballgame for Gordon State is going to be number 7, Kaylee McDonald. She will be the 4th different pitcher of the ballgame, 3rd different pitcher this inning for Gordon State. Rock Valley has scored 6. They've got runners on the corners with 2 outs. 4 walks in the inning for Gordon State. And again, Kaylee McDonald in the circle to face the catcher, Sydney Spindell. A ground out and a walk in her first 2 plate appearances. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Second time Spindell has been to the plate this inning. Runners on first and third. Here comes the 1-0. This one fouled right back toward us. And the count's even at 1-1. Best of luck to our baseball team. They're in action tomorrow. They're going to be heading down to Swainsboro to take on the East Georgia State Bobcats for an afternoon doubleheader. They lost their conference opener last night to Andrew College 11-8. Here comes the 1-1. Upstairs is 2-1. Highlander basketball team also in action tomorrow for their final game of the regular season. They'll take on South Georgia Tech. Both teams 9-6 in the conference. Whoever wins that one will get a home playoff game Tuesday night. 2-1 popped out of play behind home plate, and it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th inning. Runners on the corners for the Eagles. They've scored 6 runs here in the inning. Kaylee McDonald trying to finish them off. Fouled out of play again. Sydney Spindell fighting at the plate. Again, 4th different pitcher of the ball game for Gordon State. 3rd different pitcher this inning alone. 2-2 count. Kaylee's ready. Here it comes. And she misses upstairs, and there's ball 3. Walks have killed us this inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Maya Carlson going to be taken off from first on the pitch. The payoff, here it comes. This one hit weakly down toward left field, and Lauren Wilcher can't bring it home in foul territory. Long run from Lauren. She almost got to it. And we'll see another 3-2. Another payoff pitch coming from Kaylee McDonald to Sydney Spindell. Here we go, the 3-2. Fouled back to the fence. And Sydney's got a good at-bat going. Non-conference games here tonight. Rock Valley has yet to play a conference game. 5-4 on the season. Highlanders have won 3 straight, but that winning streak in some serious jeopardy here in game 2 as we trail 10-0 in the 4th. The 3-2, fouled out of play again. And poor Maya Carlson, the runner at first, has got to be out of breath by now. She is taken off for second on the last 3 pitches. Another payoff. This will be the 4th from McDonald. Here it is. And strike 3 called. A high strike 3, but it'll work. And Kaylee McDonald is able to strike out Sydney Spindell. But not before Rock Valley puts a 6 spot on the board. We will go to the bottom of the 4th. It is a 10-0 ball game. Eagles on top of the Highlanders.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Well, we're in Mercy Rule territory as we go to the bottom of inning number 4, 10-0. Rock Valley is on top of Gordon State here in the second game of the afternoon. Highlanders won the first one 5-4, but it has not looked good here in the second one, 10-0. And coming to the plate, it'll be the 2-3-4 spot in the batting order, Macy Batchelor, Riley Haley, and Faith Southern. Or it will be Kara Bishop who is on deck, so it looks like Kara is going to be batting for Riley. 10 batters have come to the plate in Game 2 for Gordon State. 5 have struck out. Just 2 walks given up by Molly Rowe. And it has been total domination for number 23 in the circle for Rock Valley here in Game number 2. Again, 5 strikeouts. That gives her 31 on the season. And that's 31 strikeouts in just 14 innings worth of work. And she will face 2-3-4 for the Highlanders. Here in the bottom of the 4th, Gordon State needs at least 1 run. We're packing up and heading home. Macy Batchelor will lead it off. She'll show bunt, just about hit her. And a defensive bunt for strike 1. That's one of those situations, if Macy don't hit the ball's going to hit her about right in the stomach. So it's 0-1 to Macy, who had the game-winning base hit in the bottom of the 6th inning in Game 1. Here comes the 0-1. Pop-up, left side of the infield. Should be easy, and it is. Michaela Henline, the third baseman, has it, and there's out number 1. And indeed, it will bring up Kara Bishop. She will bat for Riley Haley. Kara had a double in the first game tonight. First pitch is a strike. Faith Southern is in the on-deck circle. Kara Bishop at the plate. 1 down, bottom of the 4th. Here comes the 0-1. Pop foul behind us, out of play, and it's 0-2. Four different pitchers in the ballgame for the Highlanders. A 6th spot on the board in the top of the 4th for Rock Valley. They lead 10-0. We need a run to stay alive. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Some high heat. And that is strikeout number 6 for Molly Rowe. And now to bring up the first baseman, Faith Southern. She popped out toward first base. Her first and only time to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Bottom of inning number 4. Need Faith to crank one in the outfield here to keep this one moving along. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. In Game 1 tonight, she had 2 walks and a fly out to left. 1-0 count. She is facing Molly Rowe. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. High and outside, and it's 2-0. Two-0 count, 2 down, nobody on in the bottom of the 4th inning. Faith Southern at the plate. Rose ready. Here's the 2-0. Upstairs, and it's 3-0. Lily Alpo is on deck for the Highlanders. 3-0 count to Faith Southern. Question is, do you give her a green light, let her hack away? We'll find out. Here it comes. She did not have a green light, and it was ball 4 down below her knees. So Faith will draw the walk, just the third base runner of the ball game for the Highlanders. All 3 base runners have come from a walk from Molly Rowe. And here comes Lily Alpo to the plate. Highlanders desperately trying to get a 2-out rally going to keep the game alive. First pitch to Lily. Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Amy Hartman is on deck. Faith Southern, the base runner at first. Bottom of the 4th inning. Here comes the 0-1. Make it an 0-2 count as this one is lifted foul down the left field line and out of play. Lily Alpo trying to keep the game alive. We need a run. 0-2 count. Molly Rowe trying to get her 7th strikeout of the ball game. 0-2, here it comes, and she does. That is out number 3. Molly Rowe has her 7th K. And down go the Highlanders. 1, 2, 3. Here in the bottom of inning number 4. 10-0 our score here in Barnesville as we get ready to go to the top of the 5th at Gordon State College.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Top of the 5th inning, it is 10-0 Rock Valley. Eagles got 6 in their last at bat in the 4th. And here we go down to the top of inning number 5. Kaylee McDonald is going to come back out and pitch. And it looks like we're getting ready to have some substitutions coming to the ballgame for the Eagles. Again, a 6-run spot in the top of the 4th. They've hit 2 home runs in this ballgame. Highlanders walked 5 batters in the top of the 4th. And here we go to the lineup card, checking the rosters. As Coach Darren Monroe goes to the bench to lead off the top of the 5th, it's going to be number 2, Elise Harris, coming to the plate. She'll bat in the number 9 spot, replacing Mackenzie Colvey. First pitch is upstairs from McDonald, and it's 1-0. So again, it's number 2. Here's the 1-0. And for a strike, Elise Harris, freshman out of Davenport, Iowa. She is at the plate. See if we can find some numbers. A 125 batting average. Hasn't played in many games this year, but here she is with a 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Check swing. And it's 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes to Harris. McDonald's ready, and here comes the pitch. Fouled right back to the fence, and we'll see another 1-2. Again, Elise Harris batting 125 on the season. No RBIs, no home runs, no triples, no doubles. She does have 1 hit to her credit. in 8 plate appearances. This is number 9. Here comes the 1-2. Strike 3 call outside corner. And Harris will go down. Strike 3. Second strikeout from Kaylee McDonald. So she has struck out both batters she has faced here in relief. And now we're back to the top of the order. Here for the Eagles. First pitch on the way from Kaylee is upstairs. And that's ball 1. And another pitch hitter into the ball game. This is number 20, Christine Vendetti. She is pitch hitting for Chloe Wambolt in the leadoff spot. 1-0 swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Christine Vendetti wearing number 20. Vendetti with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's low and outside. And it's 2-1 out of Genoa, Illinois. She will come to the plate, see if we can find some numbers. Not many. 1 hit on the season and 1 plate appearance. So she's batting 1,000. She's perfect this season. Here's the 2-1. Downstairs, and it's 3-1. Second plate appearance of the year for Christine Vendetti. Top of the 5th inning. 10-0 Eagles on top. 1 out, nobody on. 3-1 count. And here's the 3-1 pitch. There's a strike at the belt to run the count full at 3-2. Full count. Here comes the 3-2. High and outside, and there's ball 4. So Christine Vendetti will draw a 1-out walk. And another pitch hitter coming to the plate. This will be number 29. Let's go back to the roster again. Lily Kunzer. First pitch is in there for a strike from Kaylee McDonald out of Marengo, Illinois. Number 29, Lily Kunzer. She'll bat the top of the 5th. 1 out, runner on first. Fouls this one back to the fence. And I'm trying to find some more details here on Kunzer, but there's not many. According to the stat sheet here from Rock Valley, she does not have any recorded at-bats. Here comes the pitch from Kaylee upstairs. Good eye from Kunzer. 1 ball, 2 strikes. She is batting for Michaela Henline. 1-2 pitch. Pop toward right. McKenna Cole will make the catch out near the warning track. And that's going to be the 2nd out of the inning. So 2 down. And coming to the plate now is going to be Nadia Casanova, the 5th consecutive pinch hitter here in the top of the 5th inning. Nadia Casanova out of Naperville, Illinois. Another lefty here at the plate with 2 outs and a runner on first. First pitch on the way. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Kaylee McDonald pitching. Top of the 5th inning. It is 10-0. Eagles lead. Casanova with a 0-1. Takes the ball outside. And that'll bring the count to 1-1. Casanova this season batting .250. She's got 2 hits in 8 plate appearances. 1-1 count. Fouls this one off the fence, and it's 1-2. Should she find a way to reach, Diamond Blomley is in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning, runner at first. 1-2. Just missed outside. The entire infield for the Highlanders was heading toward the dugout. Must have been a little high. It's 2-2. Casanova showing bunt, 2-2. She'll pull back, and here's the pitch. High and outside, there's ball 3. Kaylee McDonald pitching in the top of the 5th inning. Eagles got 6 in the top of the 4th. 3-2, swung on and missed. And that's going to be the 3rd out of the inning, as Casanova will go down swinging. So the Eagles get 1 on, but she is stranded at first. And for the first time in this ball game, Gordon State is able to hold Rock Valley scoreless. That's the good news. Bad news is if we don't score at least 1 run in the bottom of the 5th, this one is over early. Got to get a run. We'll see if we can do it right after this timeout from Gordon State College.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Bottom of the 5th inning, 10-0. Eagles on top. Molly Rowe back out to pitch. Fires a first pitch strike to Emmy Hartman. Emmy is 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Popped out to 3rd. Here comes the 0-1. Make it 0-2. Some high heat from Molly Rowe. Molly has 7 strikeouts in the ballgame. She has yet to give up a hit. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Swung on and missed. Make it 8 strikeouts. Down goes Emmy Hartman. And coming to the plate is going to be Abby Havard. Havard will come in and pitch hit for Anna Baldwin. Havard in game 1 today had a really good ball game, a double and an RBI single. We need to find a way for her to hit a 3-run homer with nobody on base. See if she can make it happen and keep this game moving. It is not looking good right now in the bottom of the 5th, 10-0. Havard is at the plate, and again, she is facing Molly Rowe. First pitch on the way to Abby is way upstairs. There's ball 1. Nobody in the on-deck circle, so waiting to see who's going to grab a bat and come hit next. Bottom of the 5th inning, 1 out, nobody on. Here comes the 1-0 from Rowe. It's low and outside, and there's ball 2. Again, so far in the ball game, 8 strikeouts, 3 walks, no hits for Molly Rowe. 2-0 count to Abby Havard. Here it comes. And that one rolls into the plate, and there's ball 3. Again, got to score at least 3 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning, or we fall into that mercy rule territory of the 8 after 5. Here's the 3-0 to Abby. Strike on the inside corner. Rock Valley heading down to Chipola College tomorrow in Marianna, Florida for another doubleheader. 3-1 to Havard. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, there's ball 4. So a good start to the bottom of the 5th, but it's going to take a lot. 4th walk of the ball game issued by Molly Rowe, and now it's going to bring up Nevaeh Stevens to the plate. So Nevaeh Stevens will come in and pitch it for McKenna Cole in the number 8 spot in the batting order. Runner on first with one down in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nevaeh did not have a plate appearance in the first game, so she will bat here in the bottom of the 5th of game 2. Anna Baldwin has come back out to run at first base. First pitch is a strike on the inside corner from Molly Rowe. Nevaeh Stevens out of Ola High School in McDonough. Here's the 0-1. That's outside, and it's 1-1. On the season for Nevaeh, she's batting .235. She's got a home run, a double, 4 hits on the season. Swung on and missed. Try to get her second home run of the year there. Chased one upstairs, and now it's 1-2. 17 at bats on the season. 1-2. Here it comes. Foul tipped. And Nevaeh will stay alive. It's 1-2. Looks like Katie Lemons, number 10, has grabbed a bat. She is in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 5th inning, 1 out, runner at first. Nevaeh Stevens at the plate. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 9 for Molly Rowe. And it'll come down to Katie Lemons to keep the game alive and keep moving here in the bottom of the 5th inning. She will come in and bat for Abby Arnold at the number 9 spot. 2 outs, runner on first, bottom of the order. First pitch on the way. Strike on the outside corner. Molly Rowe trying to get strikeout number 10. If she does it, that'll end the ball game. And it'll match the run total for the Eagles. Here's the 0-1 to Katie. Foul tipped at the plate, and it's 0-2. 1 run in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and then 6 in the top of the 4th for Rock Valley here in game 2. 9 strikeouts for Molly Rowe. 0-2 count. Runner at first, 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. Rowe's ready. The 0-2 upstairs, and there's ball 1. Again, she's got 9 strikeouts, has issued 4 walks, and has not given up a hit. Katie Lemons can change a lot of that with 1 swing of the bat. Rowe's ready. The 1-2. Here it comes. Strike 3. She swung right through it. And it's going to be a 10-0 victory for Rock Valley. 10 strikeouts in the ballgame from Molly Rowe. No hits for the Highlanders. Just 4 walks. And Rock Valley will take game 2 by a final of 10-0. The 2 teams will split today's doubleheader. Highlanders won the first one 5-4. Eagles win the second one 10-0. Again, tomorrow, Rock Valley back on the road. They're going to be down in Marianna, Florida, taking on Chipola College. We wish them safe travels. Part of their 12 games in 6 days in 6 different cities road trip. Best of luck to Rock Valley rest of the season, including tomorrow at Chipola. For the Highlanders, we are off. We don't come back and play until Saturday, March the 15th. We will have a conference doubleheader right back here at home as we take on Georgia Highlands. So that's it tonight from Barnesville. We split the doubleheader. Big thank you to everybody who tuned in to the ball game here tonight, or both ball games. Thank you for joining us. A good day of softball, and hopefully we can have more throughout the season. If you get a chance to come to a Braves game this year, be sure to stop by and say hello. This season, I'll be out at Truist Park at the Chop House stage at the Battery, getting ready for Braves baseball. It's been an honor to be here with you today. Thank you so much for joining us again. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media. A doubleheader split today. Highlanders win the first one 5-4. Rock Valley dominates the second one. They win it 10-0. Good night from Barnesville. We'll talk to you again next Saturday for more Highlander softball.